screen again. I always mess up with the screen, don't I? Anyway, hello. I'm gonna just use the PNG today. I really don't feel like just doing the whole thing with the model and the hand tracking. To be honest, I don't feel like dealing with all of that right now. I really don't feel like that right now. Wait, sorry. I got a notification for something. Okay, nah. It's just whatever. Yeah, I got a notification. What was that notification? Oh, that I started streaming. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Anyway. This stream, I'm going to do the Summoner and Scholar job quests for Stormblood. Like, the entirety of it. And then afterwards, I think I'll do the chain side quests. Or the chain of side quests that I left from last stream. And then if I still have time afterwards, I'll just do main story. So, first of all, we're going to do Summoner because I don't know how to play Summoner. I actually have no idea. This will be interesting. Anyway, a book with bites. Let's see. Juliana, I've had the most fascinating news. To seem that the ruins of ancient Alag have yielded to us a tome containing unknown secrets of the Summoner's art. The tome in question is currently being kept under Rambro's watchful gaze at our dig site in Mordona. I'll be heading there shortly myself, but I would not begrudge you an earlier peek. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how to play Summoner, to be honest. I always play as Scholar. I use Scholar to level up Summoner as well. I actually have no idea how to... I have sleep here? I guess I do. I drew in 5. I mean 4. All enemies? With unexpected damage with opposing 50. Okay, so Summoner has a ton of AoE. AoE stuff, that's cool. And Physic. Okay, let's go to Saint Cognac's fine. Saint Cognac. Nyeh. 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 I don't know. Yeah, I still have the call. I still can't get over how great these crystals look. From how they used to look like before to now in Dawn Trail, yeah, the difference is massive. It's great. So yeah, hi Rambros, how you doing? Ah, I thought you might be along. Here, Juliana, a prize such as this should be in your keeping. I remember you from the Crystal Tower. How's Noah? We uncovered it not terribly far from where we excavated the Evoker's attire. I've judged the tome to be some manner of manual for summoning magic, but alas, I was unable to decipher the writings. 'Tis fortunate then that such a task falls directly within Ymitra's field of expertise. Speaking of which, would you mind taking the book to her yourself? She sent word that she had been held up by some dreary business in Revenant Stall. Pray to be careful. Ooh, oh no. What could it be? Also, do you have anything to say? Oh, okay, yeah. I was hoping maybe Rambros has something to say. Since he is involved with the Crystal Tower and all the efforts with that, whatever. Oh my god, Bale? The false god? My apologies. A trifling but unavoidable matter prevented me from making directly for the dig site. Now, shall we take a closer look at this elegant tome? What could it have been? I wonder. Oh my. 'Tis rather more shabby than what I've come to expect from the great works of Alag. But let's not be discouraged. The content is what truly matters. A fine observation. What? Huh? What? Oh. Principia, at your service. I'm a humbly familiar with the doctrine of summoning. What the heck? Oh, this music. Have we awoken this ancient tome from some ancient library? Juliana, we must keep it contained. Have I somehow given offense? Strange, for I am not equipped with offensive capabilities. Imparting the art of summoning is my function, an instructional manual is my form. A manual, you say? And other goofy music. Correct. When opened in the presence of summoners, I am bound to awaken and share with them the secrets of summoning. The young mistress there is in possession of an active soul crystal, yes? Dun, 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 dun. It was the soul crystal that awoke you? Correct. Only one who carries a soul crystal and has bathed in the ether of an icon may wield the powers of a summoner. I sensed one worthy of instruction and was thus compelled to introduce myself. Icon. That is the elegant word for primal. Excuse my need to clarify the obvious, but you are a construct created to teach summoning magics to any potential student you encounter? Why would the ancients have deemed such a thing necessary? Summoning came into being for the purpose of eliminating beings, especially those beings known as icons, primals. Once these entities have all been vanquished, however, new Igai cannot be harnessed. All summoners perish, and so too does their art. It was upon glimpsing this bleak future that a certain master summoner set about crafting yours truly. Inscribed with arts of tremendous power, I exist to teach others how to safeguard their existence. Fascinating. Your creation speaks to the art of the discipline's rarity. Summoning harnesses the power of primals for the sole purpose of destroying them, and new summoners arise only in an age when primals are rife. With the absence of living mentors, a true succession of the art is never achieved. Principia, are you then to instruct Joriana in the lost secrets of Alag? I guess, might as well. I am eager to oblige, but there are certain obligations. Ere the seal upon my higher knowledge can be unlocked, the student must first overcome the 3 challenges I am ensorcelled to present, of course. Well, considering how it refers to primals as icons, I'm inclined to believe that we have an authentic Allagan relic on our hands. What say you, Joriana? Will you undertake? I was about to say undertake. Undertake these challenges? Do I have a choice? The first challenge is a test of power. This trial is designated... Why is my English so bad? This trial is designed to evaluate the raw magnitude of your arcane talent by pitting you against a predetermined opponent with carefully measured fortitude. Also known as, I manifest a monster and you fight it. Okay, good. Mayhap not terribly wise to attempt that in the middle of town. Why don't we find ourselves a less populated area out near the Singing Shards? Sure. Why not? Oh, is it in the same place? Okay, no, not in the same place as where the summoner quest ended in Realm Reborn, but close. Are you prepared for this test of power? Tutsim Principia is but awaiting on your word. Shall we begin the test of power, mistress? Mistress? You treat your pupil as a superior, Principia? Such was the way in which I was written. Ah, and if my full name begins to tire your tongue, you are welcome to call me Prin, or Pia. Ooh, I rather like Prin. I mean, let us proceed with the challenge. Principia is not that bad to read. There are way worse names in this game. Okay, so... Whoa, that's different. Also, I think I used something here. Energy siphon? No. I used something and then that made Ruin 4 light up, which is why I used it. Summoners feels different. I haven't really properly used it since... well, since I finished the Summoner quest in Heavensward. I don't know. A fine showing, mistress. Even the greatest of Allagan summoners would be forced to recognize the extent of your extant power. Extent of extant power. A crushing victory, Joriana. Who could argue the potential of modern summoning after that display? Good enough for me. Have bested the first challenge, mistress. There are few summoners in Alag's long history who boasted this degree of native might. Furthermore, that you have achieved such potency through naught but the study of ancient wisdom is simply astonishing. If a little polish to your technique, guiding you to loftier heights of power should be astonishingly simple. I thought Joriana's technique more than sufficiently polished, but you say there is room for improvement? I see we shall have to adjust our yalmstick for perfection if we are to rival the practitioners of the past. Indeed, if you would know more of past practices, then you need only ask. Actually, I do have a question for you. If you would indulge me, Joriana. Okay. Prin, in which age were you created? You appear to lack the technological advancements that were predominant in constructs in the latter days of Alag's civilization. Another excellent observation. I was penned by Master Sari, a preeminent summoner of his time. He was, in fact, likely the last master summoner of the Allagan Empire's reign. Were I to date myself by your culture's notion of history, my creation would have taken place at a point just before the Empire's collapse. In other words, solidly within the richest era of etherochemical discovery. One might reasonably wonder why this wonderful science was excluded from my invention, and I assure you there is a reason. In the beginning, the Allagans rose to superiority through their mastery of magecraft. It is told that the very first wielders of summoning magic made do with grimoires fashioned of leather and ink and parchment. There came a tipping point, however, when the mundane sciences began to progress with ever-growing rapidity. Rapidity? Yeah, rapidity, I think. These advances were married with the arcane, and etherochemical technology was born. Even as the harnessing of lightning energies gave rise to new recording mediums, techniques were developed that allowed complex arcane geometries to be instantly plotted. Traditional grimoires were replaced by devastatingly efficient and elegant weapons. The convenience of these tools, however, did not lend themselves well to the instruction of initiates. Beyond such considerations, the new mediums could not be produced without dedicated machinery, and their manufacture was no simple matter. And so the summoner who breathed life into you decided that tombstones and the like were not the ideal methods for passing on his accumulated wisdom. Correct. He chose for me the primitive form of a book, and inscribed within my pages a bounty of potent incantations that required no machine to be cast. Thank you, Prin. I thought only to satisfy my academic curiosity, but I found myself swept up in your description of the past. You truly are the creation of an incredible age. And thank you for your patience, Joriana. Shall we return to Gridania? Yeah, sure. Okay. This summoner quest will prove to be fairly interesting, I think. Lore-wise, I mean, but in the part of actually speaking and saying the dialogue, that will be difficult. It will be fairly difficult. You know what really sucks about this event? I have 2 vistas. Just 2 more vistas, hold on. In the sightseeing log for a Realm Reborn. Here, these 2 vistas, that's all I need. And I can't do them, because in Gridania it's snowing. And they have to be fair skies right now. So, I will only be able to do those 2 vistas next year. The very first thing I do next year is just complete the Realm Reborn sightseeing log. Hi, Destiny Wolf. Joriana, you've been well, I trust. I'm trying to bend Dimitra's ear, but she seems a little distracted. Not that I can blame her. Have you seen this hopping book? I'm fairly sure I caught a flash of teeth in between those pages. Yeah. Welcome home, mistress. Or should that be welcome back? I am told this is the base of your research efforts with Lady Mitra, but I am unsure of the correct salutation. Well, it would be welcome back for me. Welcome home, it would be something like, I don't know, the Fortamp manner? Maybe. Well done, Joriana. We are one step closer to revealing a new secret of Ancient Ally. Prin will issue the next challenge after you've had a chance to review your studies and hone your abilities to a new level of perfection. I've decided to keep the familiar here at my side for the moment. Even with as many wonders as Eorzea holds, folk tend to panic at the sight of a fanged tome that jumps around on of its own accord. Yeah, that's what we call a mimic. Kinda. Oh, and pay no mind to Captain Wolf. He obviously wishes to secure my services for some task or another, but we have more important matters to attend to. Sure thing. Now, level 63. Oh! And level up! Scholar as well. Nice. Wait, let me summon my Carbuncle again. Okay. Before I forget. Greetings, Joriana. It would seem that Prin would speak with us about the second challenge. Let's go. Congratulations, mistress. You are sufficiently prepared to undertake the next test. Excuse me, Prin, but how can you tell? By analyzing the patterns of mistress's ethereal emanations, I can gauge the strength and precision of her recently cast incantations. Of course, mistress must attempt the challenge itself before I can provide an evaluation to the proper degree of accuracy. This will be a test of skill. To administer this trial under the prescribed conditions, however, I must request the assistance of several more summoners to play the role of antagonists. Several more summoners? In this day and age, that will be no easy feat to arrange. Come now, Imitra. The solution is right under your nose. Joriana, Your deeds have caught the attention of the highest echelons of the Flames. After learning what you're capable of, we've begun an initiative to take our very own summoners into battle against the Primals. A number of soldiers under my command have already begun intensive training. I handpicked veteran survivors of our expedition against Infinite, and they've been issued with soul crystals we claimed from the Asians. What? Well, what do you mean? You just found soul crystals just like that? And you fought Ifrit recently? And your summoners did fight Ifrit recently? Were they not brainwashed? Huh. Cool, I guess. Aye, and Captain Wolf has been howling in my ear for days, begging to enlist your aid as some kind of drill instructor for the ethereally gifted. Also, sorry, you can see my name there, like on the top left. Yeah, I just realized they can see it. Oh, sorry about that. But now you're in need of summoners for this trial of yours, yes? I am prepared to offer my regiment's full cooperation. All I ask in return is a few morsels of advice for the acolytes. It seems to me a fair trade, and my enchantments do not restrict me from instructing neophyte summoners in the fundamentals of the art. Very well, I suppose such an arrangement could prove convenient for us all. I knew you'd come around. Meet me at Camp Blue Fog and I'll assemble the troops for inspection. Okay. So, Camp Blue Fog. Here we go. Wow. Gacha Samo. Aye, we ain't started yet, have we? Denise? Summoner Denise at your service, miss. Cool. Crispin. I'm told we are to be your opponents for this exercise. It's an honor to meet you, miss. Everything is in readiness for the second challenge, mistress. These are the 3 neophyte summoners who will be assisting with the trial. I have heard that elegant training can be rather remorseless. Do your best, but pray try not to injure them during the fray. Fray? Did someone say fray? Sorry. Looks like we're all here. Let's get on with the briefing, shall we? As you command. The second challenge will evaluate the elegance of your technique as opposed to the magnitude of your miasma. First I shall infuse the Igai of your opponents with secondary enchantments, and then you are to engage the entities in combat. Bryn explained to me that the enchantments store the ether expanded during the battle, and allow for an in-depth analysis of your flair for death flares, as it were. In any case, I expect you will pass with flying colors. Right, I suppose you should know who you're up against. Designation and rank. Sumner Crispin, Private First Class. We're grateful for what you can teach us, miss. Sumner Denise, Sergeant. I'm new to spellcasting, but I've seen my share of combat, miss. Crispin and I are to fight you as a pair. Sumner Jaja Samo, Lieutenant. You've more than a few admirers in the barracks, Juliana. Miss? But I don't mean we'll go easy on you. Enough chatter. Quick march to the training ground. Give the word to Crispin and Denise when you're ready to battle their Igai, Juliana. After that, you'll be facing off against the Lieutenant's Fist. You won't be attacking my troops directly, so give it all you've got. Okay, let's go. All set, Juliana. As I said, Crispin, yeah. You already said that? Okay. Our E-Guy are primed for battle, miss. We'll unleash them as soon as you've given Crispin the command. I'll just be watching for the now. You know, seeing how you handle the small fish before you get to the real fight. Right. Very well then. Prepare yourself, miss. Denise and I will now summon our servants to battle. I bear a favorite E-Guy for you. Okay. They took a while to start fighting. Wait, and what's this again? The Astral Flare. What is this? Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Fight this thing. Okay. Finished warming up on the embers then? Cause even together, me mates E-Guy don't hold a candle to the inferno I can summon. Right, let's bring the flames. Oh boy. Oh, it's definitely bigger. Cool. Wait, there's more? Oh, just took a while, I guess. No, I should move this to somewhere else. Maybe I should put it in Control 5. I had hopes for that one, but it snuffed them out right quick. Not much of a trial, eh? Well then, you're lucky I fought another primal during my time with the company of heroes. Aye. You're not the only summoner as can command more than one. Oh, thank you, Keru, for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. You deserve the best. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, Pat, thank you. Wow, you're one of the very few people that just went to the head pat immediately. Anyway, hi. Fofin? What? Wait, hi, welcome. We're doing great. Here's your honorary headbat. 2 actually. Honorary headbats for you. Aye, you're not the only summoner that can command more than one ethereal beastie. Say hello to your final opponent, Titan E-Guy. Oh. Let's go, Titan. That's not what I meant to... No, are you kidding me? Well. I still have no idea what I'm doing with Summoner, to be honest. I'm just pressing buttons until something happens. I hope my summoners put up enough of a fight for you. Anyway, shall we hear what the book has to say? I have ruminated upon the swirls and echoes of your battle, and the picture is clear. Your technique is, without a doubt, a thing of exquisite beauty. Yeah, of course, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally just not doing whatever feels right at the moment. Consider the second challenge conquered. Well, that's good news, if hardly surprising. After all, you did sweep through those Igai like a storm through a field of dandelions. Methinks, you've opened me eyes. I see I have some work to do before I truly master this discipline. I'm glad to know we've been of service. Excuse me. Now we really must be returning to Gridania. Oh, she just left. Thank you, miss. This was truly an enriching experience. Aye, pray train with us again in the future. I hope so. You're cool. I guess. Okay, that's level 63 then. Cool beans. 3 more quests to go for Summoner. Congratulations, Joriana. With your impressive demonstrations of power and skill, you have already conquered 2 of Prin's 3 challenges. Ere we come to the final trial, however, Prin would further our education on elegant summoning. Okay. More reading. First, I would ask what you know of the rise and fall of summoning in the Elegant Empire. I was made to cover rather a lot of history, you understand. From our research, we have learned that summoners were initially lauded as heroes for their success against the primals. When certain of these mages began to abuse the art's power for personal gain, however, the adoration of the populace shifted towards an oppressive hatred. Correct. We speak now of the latter half of the Third Astral Era. My creator, Master Sauri, was one of those who expended his energy on the destruction of primals. Even as he fled from relentless persecution, alongside his disciples, he triumphed over Belias and many other less entities. Belias? Or Belias? Belias? That was the name of the elder primal from whom Tristan was drew power. Oh my god, my voice. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Master Sauri must have been mighty indeed to defeat such a foe. Yet he still knew fear, the thought that the grand discipline of summoning would fade into oblivion was more than Master Sauri could bear, and so he sought to preserve its legacy and provide for his successors. My creator was well versed in ethereal chemistry and held a particular interest in the technology of information. Broadly speaking, he researched methods for producing arcane geometries without grimoires, and experimented with machine-enhanced Igai. He eventually abandoned both of these technologies, deeming them unsuitable for the instruction of future generations, hoping to provide guidance to those summoners yet unborn. He instead began writing and enchanting a work that would survive down the ages. He made me. Such an accomplished personage. Why then have I seen but scant mention of his name in Alak's histories? As you have said yourself, it was an age when the adulation of summoners experienced an extreme reversal. It is likely that Master Sauri's achievements were struck from the records, even as his loyal pupils were struck down in the streets. I was shut in a storeroom, abandoned to my slumber like some common treatise on trade agreements in the southern provinces. Southern provinces, wouldn't that be Miracidia? I don't know. I'm just trying to tie it. Anyway. And thus I can tell you naught of what befell my creator in his later years. I expected a dry recital on the history of summoning, but you shared with us your personal narrative. It is clear you hold a great deal of respect for Master Sari, she says as she looks at Joriana. I am a familiar. I simply relay information as I was in spells. This lecture is now over. Oh, okay. As you wish, Prin. Well, Joriana, it would seem class is dismissed for the moment. I suggest you recuperate from this day's trial, and look forward toward preparing yourself for the final challenge. Okay. And now level 65, let's go. The time has come, Joriana. Prin is ready to administer the final trial, even though it's 65, there's still 68 and 78 left. Yes, your third challenge is at hand, mistress. I shall be glad to at last share the wisdom that has long lain dormant within my pages. Thus far we've had evaluations of raw power and refinement of skill. What then will this third challenge seek to test? That I cannot tell you. Cannot or will not. I will not keep this detail from you for the sake of my own amusement. It must be secret. Were you aware of this test's purpose? Such knowledge would unfairly affect its outcome. Huh. Okay. What I will tell you, however, is that this trial requires conditions that are akin to an actual battlefield. As such, I must ask that you call fellow summoners to your side, and arrange a location where you might join hands against the most realistic primal threat. Well, this ought to be welcome news for Captain Wolf. I shall see if his acolytes are available. Greetings, this is Imitra. Imitra of the Sons of St. Koinak. I have a favor to ask. Does he know any other Imitras? Well, Captain Wolf was more than eager to accept our request. He even offered to arrange exclusive use of a section of Seal Rock. It seems there will be an airship waiting in Ulda to fly us to the island. Shall we rendezvous at the landing once you are prepared then? Sure. This will be the final and most grueling challenge. Pray ready yourself, mistress, that you are not reduced to so much gruel. What? Okay. An actual primal threat? Interesting. Anyway. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This will be the final and most grueling challenge. Pray ready yourself, mistress, that you are not reduced to so much gruel. You already said that. I don't know about you, Joriana, but my nerves are beginning to get the best of me. Captain Wolf and the others have already landed on Seal Rock, so let us not delay the challenge any further. Who could that be? Oh, Summoner Jajasamo. How might I... Pardon? By whom? Lieutenant, can you hear me? Blast. The call was cut off. Joriana, our immortal colleagues are under attack. Okay, let's go. Their situation sounds dire indeed. All the summoners are crippled by injuries, and Captain Wolf alone fights to keep the foe at bay. Our planned battle has become rather more real than we anticipated. We'd best explain matters to the pilot and arrange a rescue party. Okay then. I'll put in a call for reinforcements, but my ship is ready to depart now if you are. Shall we go ahead? Sure. Ooh. Follow me, Joriana. The should be over this way. I've located a survivor. It doesn't show that he's continuing survival. Are you alright? I'll live, I think. The others, we became separated. Okay, Crispin. His wounds are not too serious. Come, Joriana, we mustn't tarry. Can I just use physic on him? Okay. Are these E-guy? Never seen their like. Wait. What was the thing that unlocked my E-guys again? I forgot. Oh, well, that works. Sephiroth is E-guy. Oh, Sephiroth. What the heck? Seal rock? Their survival locate. The wounds appear grievous. Must treat these at once. Prin, can you apply pressure? We were completely overmatched. Captain, he drew them away. Shall tend to the injured. Go with haste, mistress. This is so weird, like, it's a whole pretty... Yeah, look at this. Pretty elaborated map that I think I've seen before. And I can't explore it or anything. Like, sexual torture on me. He was ambushed. He had a chance. Power are you? Let's have another face. Oh, this thing. Dragon Blight? Okay. What the heck is that? Oh! There we go. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Thankfully, Wolf just kind of heals himself. I didn't really have to worry much about it. Anomalous potential confirmed. Commencing scan. Latent ethereal capacity. Immeasurable. Standard parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system. Fucking a bot? Robot? Oh. What? He wants to go another round? Just smiling. Oh, it's Sauri, isn't it? Yeah. Master Sauri! How have you come to be here? Master? Surely you've not been that sorry? Ah, Principia. I have woken you. This should suffice. What did you do to Prin? The construct is unharmed. I simply added another layer of security. Don't disappoint me, Summoner. I will be waiting. Oh boy. Sephiroth guy though. How odd. The way he vanished was almost as if... Thal's thief! Thief? That's a new one, I think. What was that all about? Puh, we'll discuss this back in Ul'dah after we've seen to the wounded. I thank you for saving my comrades. Your decisive action carried the day. I felt Thal's hand on my shoulder for a moment there, but Missy Mitra's magics brushed it away. Thank you for coming to our rescue. That bloke called up an army all by himself. I'm pretty sure some of them weren't Igai. I didn't know that kind of thing was even possible. That was like to a nightmare. What manner of summoner can command so many Igai at once? Summoner Denise was gravely wounded. Had we arrived but a step or two later. Oof. You arrived in the nick of time, Joriana. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush, and they'll be fit for duty again after a bit of rest. Aye, you have our gratitude. If you hadn't plunged into the fray like that, we almost certainly would have perished. You said that bastard was Master Sauri, didn't he? A summoner of ancient Awak? Did them mages have some way of coming back to life? Alright, Lieutenant, let's not jump to conclusions. Well, he was wielding summoning magics, unlike aught we've ever seen before. Maybe Prin has some idea. I'll be sure to ask. Come, Joriana, let us return to Gridania. Pray return to Gridania. Imitra surprised me once before with her cunning, but I knew in my gut that that ambush was no part of her agenda. It was too sudden, too brutal. Even worse, we're not even sure of who our foe actually was. Okay, just saying the same thing. Yep, saying the same thing. Okay. Come on, let's go over there. Slowly but surely get there. What misfortune that such an incident should occur on the cusp of your final challenge. Okay, so that wasn't intended. Well, what was meant to be Joriana's final trial was certainly testing, to say the least. Tell me, Prin, what makes you so sure that that was Master Sari? Do you think that Prin doesn't know their master's face? Come on. Based upon the evidence at hand, there can be no doubt. The vocal and ethereal signatures were indeed identical to those exhibited by my creator. The only aspect that gives me pause is his behavior. Master Sari was never one to offer harm to others with such callous indifference. I would say there is a larger inconsistency to consider here, Prin. Your creator supposedly died several thousand years ago, just in case you missed that. There is one other possibility. The greatest minds of Alag unlocked the science known as cloning. Oh man, that hasn't been brought up since Crystal Tower, all the way back in the Realm Reborn. Damn. How long has it been since I did that? I think it was like 2 years ago, or something. By which they could artificially create a replicant of a living being. Now, wait, was it 2 years ago? Or was it last year? I don't know. I'm not sure. Seal Rock is, after all, a construction of the Allagan Empire. Assuming the individual who you battled was indeed a clone of Master Sari, then my senses will recognize no appreciable difference. An exact copy of the original person. It would explain much, but the very thought of it is horrifying. Oh, and did he not tamper with your enchantments? Are you truly unharmed? My faculties are undimmed, but the wisdom I was to impart to Mistress has been sealed behind an arcane lock. I can do nothing, only my creator holds the key. Then your secrets are lost to us. If only Joriana had been able to attempt that first challenge. Attempt? Mistress has already passed it. Oh? Right, you never said what it was. Allow me to explain. The third challenge is a test of the summoner's nature. Thus does the trial require the presence of companions and a realistic threat. Master Sari's ambush did, of course, bring an unexpected dimension to proceedings. Yet Mistress leapt to the aid of her fellow summoners without hesitation, and braved considerable danger to see that they were safely rescued. Selfless acts that more than qualify Mistress as a worthy successor. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. I had wondered why power and skill were not sufficient. Sari wished to see his teachings passed on to summoners of noble heart. Indeed, correct. He could not countenance the idea that such knowledge might be put to evil ends. Now you understand why his display of violence so confused me. Aye, and all the more reason to suspect an impostor. But whatever this man's identity may be, we will track him down and make him remove that seal. Your purpose is too important. And I will assist you in any way I can. The Master Sari that made me would not stand to see his memory profaned with such wickedness. Well said, Prin. For an enchanted stack of ink and parchment, you have an impressively developed moral compass. I possess neither moral nor a compass. I merely follow my spell directions to guide worthy summoners. If I give the impression of such characteristics, then mayhap I am overstepping my bounds as a familiar. No, you're fine, Prin. Forget I mentioned it. Yeah, no, you're doing great, Prin. I will see if I can unearth more detailed records of Master Sari. Mayhap the story of his later life will aid us in unraveling this present mystery. Well, better speedrun that, because I'll start the next quest right now. Just, like, right off the bat. I searched through the usual histories, but found scant mention of Sari. 'Tis as Prin has said, records of his existence have all but been expunged. And since my own knowledge is limited to the day I was stored away, we must rely on those Allagan records that escaped the purge. My colleague, Rambrose, may be able to help us there. Hardly a day goes past when his team does not lift some forgotten treasure from the ruins of Immordona. Shall we pay him a visit? Sure. And I see that I did not have to worry about if anywhere in Stormblood, any Stormblood area was locked. Wait, no, what am I doing? No! Why did I do that? I was not thinking in the moment. Well, that's fine, that's whatever. I'll just teleport back to Kugane afterwards. Okay, Rambros. How you doing, bro? Hi, Mitra. Yeah, cloning, remember that? Mitra has informed me of your search. I shall be certain to contact you should our discoveries include any mention of this sorry. There may, however, be a swifter way to acquire the information you seek. I know of a certain merchant who collects enciphered tombstones with even greater zeal than the sons of Saint Koinak. Ah, you speak of Rowena. Rowena! The MVP! Aye, we have formed something of a symbiotic relationship with her consortium. In return for financing our excavations, we provide Rowena with a selection of our finds. I'm sure you would find her amenable to a request for assistance. After all, you would merely need to borrow her tombstones for the time, yes? Here, I've penned the letter with my personal reassurances that her stock will be returned none the worse for wear. Okay. Well, that actually kind of works out, since I have to go back there anyway. That actually somehow works out. I can just use the return spell. How does that... Yeah, sure. I don't know how that just worked out, but it is. It's actually kind of insane, like, how? Anyway. What can I do for you? This. A polite request to borrow tombstones, penned by the meticulous hand of Rambros and addressed to Rowena. Okay. So you've the backing of old Rambros, eh? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to lend you some of my tombstones. In fact, I'll do you one better and let you borrow the transcripts, courtesy of the scribes at the ironworks. As books, they're a damn sight heavier, but you don't need fancy machines when it's all penned down in ink and parchment. Give me a summary of the contents when you're finished, and I'll consider that as payment. Collectors all part with more coin if they know what they're getting, and my time's too precious to waste on reading ancient history. Consider it a deal, Rowena, and thank you. Well, Joriana, shall we get to work? Yuppers. Azina, have you by any chance lowered your price? Wait, it's not you. Edwina, have you lowered your prices? No. 50 million. Absolutely impossible for me to get in the free trial. And it has taunted me ever since I've arrived in Mordona. All the way back when I was level 17 pugilist. Anyway. Fancy that. I've barely begun skipping the very first volume and there are already some promising passages. Let us wake Prin and share our findings, shall we? Ooh, okay. Lore. Give me all the lore. Give me all your lore. What was that music? I don't remember that song. Well, whatever. Ah, Rambros. Have you come to check on our progress? You're not a clone, right? This charming tome is Principia, a sentient familiar of ancient Alec. A pleasure to meet you, Master Rambros. Pray call me Prin, if you prefer. Thank you, Prin. And might I say what a privilege it is to meet such a rare and clever construct. Clever? Well, yes. Apparently Prin was written that way. In fact, we were just hoping to hear an opinion on a new snippet of information I've uncovered. It was an order listed in a record of Imperial military communications, commanding that the fruits of the Master Summoner's research be seized. It appears that the army had more than a passing interest in Sauri's experiments. And what exactly was the purpose of this research? Master Sauri toiled to wed summoning magics with etherochemical technology. For example, he experimented with replacing grimoires with mechanical mediums, and sought to manifest Igai of greater authenticity by utilizing high-speed computations. Simply put, he turned to machines to enhance traditional summoning methods. Is that the gist of it? Correct, but Master Sauri was never one to abuse the success of his experiments. No matter how they magnify his power, he would not place his trust in machines. Their inherently complex nature was too prone to error, he said. The dates on these communications indicate a time in the latter half of Sauri's life. Is it possible something could have occurred between crafting you and the execution of this order that may have greatly altered the summoner's outlook? There was, of course, the violent wave of anti-summoner sentiment that swept through Awak. It claimed the lives of many of Master Sauri's disciples. Following their deaths, he began spending much of his time cloistered within his laboratory. Such an incident could certainly be responsible for changing a man. And, Principia, you weren't aware of subsequent events once you fell into slumber, yes? From what we've learned so far, it is safe to say that the foe we encountered is related to Sauri's research in some way. And there are likely more clues buried in these records. I shall speak with Captain Wolf and ask to borrow the sharp minds of his summoner squad. It is a rather intimidating pile to tackle on our own app. Well, seeing as you have the transcripts, there is no need to travel far. You are welcome to make use of my tent and the reference materials on Awag found therein. That would be an enormous help, thank you. Let's hold these books to the dig site, shall we? What? The books are still here though. Okay, no, never mind. They vanished into thin air. It's kind of funny, like, okay, yeah, let's go. Let's dig into these books once we arrive there, and then we all arrive there and think, oh wait, did we just leave them all behind? Do you still say that reference? Come on, say the reference. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Yeah, okay. She still says that reference. That's good. I'm happy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there. Some people dislike this manner of task, but I never tire of dredging through pages that transport one to the past. Ooh. I've been ignoring all that ain't do with the military. It's more efficient to have a narrow focus, I reckon. Oh, fair enough, good job. These arrogant records are like to make my skull burst. Opening portals to other worlds, forging new moons. It's not even fiction. Portals to other worlds. Like the world from that the worlds of darkness come from? And new moons, so like they wanted to make other moons aside from Dalamud? Are you kidding me? Like, was Dalamud not good enough? Next you'll tell me. Wait, nah. Nah, they won't do that. Nah. No. It's... I'll say that in the Discord server after this stream, but... Nah. No. No way they will actually make the actual moon there. Nah. But yeah, imagine like make other Dalamuts. Like one Dalamut was to imprison Bahamut. And then I don't know, other Dalamut 2, I don't know, imprison Sephiroth or something. I have Sephiroth on the mind because of the previous one. The guy was just summoning Sephiroth Igai, so I just have that in the mind. But other primals, I don't know. Our summoner colleagues arrived with a swiftness after I relayed to them our request. 'Tis well to see them recovered from their injuries. With everyone pitching in, we stand a good chance of finding something useful. But I still can't get it out of my mind. What if they did actually make them... Nah. Oh man, Nah, huh? No way. Anyway. Here's the bug I was looking for. This is a record of when the military finally caught up with Sauri. Didn't you just say that you were skipping through everything that was related to the military? Well, anyway, you probably just saw the name Sauri. It says here the summoner was found dead, killed by someone else, it seems. Oh. And we have proof of the original Sauri's demise in the third Astral era. Now there remains the question of who or what attacked us in this age. I'm shocked that these records are so eligible. My coin is on one of those clone creations. Is there aught more to the story, Lieutenant? Aye, it goes on to describe how the Imperial Army took over Sauri's research, lauding his experiments as exceptionally dangerous but ripe with potential applications. They shifted operations to an artificial island soon after and began practical testing. One cataclysmic accident later though, and that was the end of that. This artificial island must be a reference to Seal Rock, the very site of our encounter with the present-day Sauri. Seal Rock is a... okay. During the battle, my creator's simulacrum exhibited the ability to summon multiple Igai simultaneously, as well as manifest highly authentic facsimiles of flesh and blood entities. The basis for every one of these unorthodox techniques can be traced back to Master Sauri's research into machine-enhanced summoning. I'd say we have enough evidence to support a working theory then. Namely that the Allagan military was using a clone of the deceased Sauri to perform hazardous experiments, tests which explored the feasibility of etherochemically bolstered summoning magics. And when we landed on Seal Rock, we must have somehow awoken the remnants of those experiments. Mayhap we have solved the mystery of who the attacker was, but now I would know the place to where he fled. What refuge exists for such a being? From what I can gather, the results of Sauri's work were bundled off to some secret laboratory called the Etherochemical Research Facility. Okay. Yep, okay. Fair enough, that makes sense. You know of this place, Miss? Is it far? Yeah. Azizullah. If that's where they were keeping Sauri's research, then it's possible the clone may have headed there. Our squad will fly back to Seal Rock and make further investigations. The relics of the past may hold some hint we haven't yet considered. And I'm kinda... I'm kinda sick. Well, not sick, but... what was the word? I'm a bit angry that I can't explore the Seal Rock. It was very linear. I could see the map. It was very well mapped, but I've never been there, and I can't explore it. And that's really ticking me off. Well, anyway. An excellent idea, thank you. We shall return to Gridania for the time being. Okay. We can't just end the job quest here, we have to end it in Gridania. Maybe it's hard-coded that way. I don't know. Oh, it's cloudy, right. I can't get the idea out of my head. What if the Algans made the actual moon? Like, not just our moon, the lesser moon, but the actual moon. Like, the Algans were insane. Technology-wise, right? That one piece of dialogue, though. Like, oh my god. I've received an update from Captain Wolf regarding their investigations on Seal Rock. It would seem that certain of the Algan relics have shown. Why what? It would seem that certain Algan relics have shown signs of recent activation. The mechanisms were too heavily damaged to offer more in the way of useful information. However, I fear we must brave this Aziz Lab facility and search for Sari ourselves. Is that what he was hoping for when he said I will be waiting? It is possible. I did not think the detail important at the time, but the lock engaged by Master Sari's simulacrum was not of the strictest tier. Rather, the seal is one which fades upon the sealer's demise. That's a lower tier? What would a higher tier be like? Then he was goading us into finding and defeating him. Another challenge. Or is it simply a trap? I'm not fond of rushing into the unknown. Gird yourself for the worst, Oriana, and I will learn the present circumstances of the research facility. Level 70, let's go. Summon Bahamut! Yeah, let's go! Summon Bahamut. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, Dreadworm Trance goes to summon Bahamut. Oh, heck yeah. Summon Bahamut. Let's go. Wait. Let's use Bahamut. The reason for so much despair in Eorzea. The cause of so many dead people. The family of hundreds, thousands even. The families of thousands to be dead to save everyone. Yes, it definitely isn't a bit in poor taste at all. I've learned all there is to be learned about the research facility. The time has come to make our move. From what my sister and her colleagues have told me, the laboratories are housed in an extremely dangerous quadrant of Aziz La. We do not want to wander around inviting trouble, but rather plot the swiftest and safest route to our destination. There should be a terminal somewhere that will allow us to pinpoint the section where Sari's research is being stored. Once we arrive on Azizla, finding such a terminal will be our highest priority. I've informed Captain Wolf of our forthcoming expedition. He insisted that he and his summoner squad provide us with support. Let us make ready and meet them at Helix. Let's go to Helix. Scotland music, I've missed you. There are beasts from my worst nightmare simply strolling around up here. Prin tells me they would have been contained in the days of when the Algans yet worked at this facility. So this is what you get when you fuse the arcane with the mechanical, and neither is diminished by the result. Everywhere I turn there's a new wonder. I've pinched myself 10 times already just to make sure I was awake. Yeah, I can imagine. This is insane. These ruins truly existed for thousands of years? It's all so bright and sharp. Yeah, still kinda clean, kinda. Azizwa is even more fantastical than I'd imagined. But we mustn't let ourselves be distracted by the scenery. We should fan out and search for a control panel of some description. And we can use that to plan the simplest route to our objective, yes? Aye. Then we plunge ahead, swift and sure, and bring an end to this bastard clone. That is my intention. It is important to note, however, that we have yet to determine if our enemy is truly a clone or not. Even an artificial copy would appear as a living, breathing being. The man you fought on Steel Rock seemed almost otherworldly. I'm inclined to agree with you, Ymitra. But no matter what he is, we need to slay him to lift Prince Seal. The job remains the same. True enough. Then we should first focus on finding that terminal. Juliana, if you would, pray search around the base of the Warring Triad statues. Keep your guard up. If Sari knows we're coming, he may have prepared a welcome. Right. Okay. You didn't see anything. All the way up there, of course. Good thing this has seatbelts. What's this? Last Remnant. I don't remember that. No. Oh, I can't. What does this do again? Increase damage dealt by self and nearby partners by 5%. Okay. Okay, that's really useful then. I'll have to keep that in mind. I predicted you would be the first to find me. A lesser summoner would have been slain. I'm guessing that will be the outfit I'll get. Looks neat. Looks cool. Juliana! Sorry's clone! It's here! Clone? Ah, you seek to explain my existence. An understandable theory, but I am far more than one of those clumsy creations. You had best abandon this flawed perception, lest it lead you down the path of failure. Path to failure. I shall await you inside, Potential. You will pass my test, your true final challenge. Or you will die never knowing what I truly am. Ooh. I'll beat you with level 60 gear. Tall's thief! He's gone again. What the heck? What's up with Tall's thief? I don't think I've heard that expression before. But now I've heard it twice. Did you see that, Juliana? The way he vanished? It is akin to the dismissal of a summoned entity. So you're saying he's some sort of e-guy? One what's wearing Sari's face? How can he look so solid and, well, alive? With the aid of a computational machine, a freaking quantum computer, it would be theoretically possible to reconstruct Ether into a near-perfect replica of Sari's corporeal form. He was summoned using a machine? Correct. Master Sari's research developed mechanical substitutes for grimoires. In fact, the lieutenant is standing right in front of one. Oh, actually, I just realized it's not just Sephiroth that would be in one of the, like, other lesser moons. It would be the entire Warring Triad. So it would be like Dalamud 2, 3, and then 4. Sephiroth, Sophia, and Zurvan. This thing, eh? Looks a bit like them Tomlifts on Steel Rock, only they was much bigger. Gods, can the bugger pop up anywhere there's one of these devices? Aye, I think we can now safely assume that this Sauri is the product of enhanced summoning magic. But our answer leaves us with yet another question. If Sauri is the E-guy, then who is the summoner? Even if the grimoire is replaced by a machine, there must still exist the one who commands it. We've got to find the master then. If we don't squash the summoner, the bastard will just bring the Sauri E-guy back again and again and again. Whomever the bastard may be, he or she must be concealed somewhere nearby. An entity will always be summoned within a certain distance of the summoner. Even machine-enhanced techniques cannot circumvent this basic principle. That our antagonist chose not to make an appearance on Seal Rock suggests a reluctance to expose oneself to direct harm. In this location, however, with so many computational devices near to hand, I expect the foe's art will be significantly bolstered. So the E-guy will be even stronger than last time. All the more reason to take down this summoner quickly before we're swamped by ethereal horrors. Well, I've brought a little device that should help. An etherometer I borrowed from my sister, Stola. If I can detect the right currents, it should lead us straight to our hidden enemy. Oh nice, those goggles. Excellent, Dimitra. That may make all the difference. Right, let's be about this then. Summoner squad, take the van and clear the way forward. Aye, we've been waiting for the chance to prove ourselves. You just focus on finding the summoner, and we'll sweep aside the tracks. Hehehe, let's go. Ready for round 2, Joriana? The terminal has provided us with a direct route to this research storage chamber. We're going to rip through this facility and take Sauri's clone apart. It is an ethereal entity, Captain Wolf, not a clone. I must point out that your true objective is a summoner rather than a servant. Right, I knew that. As we planned then. Summoner squad front and center. Carve Joriana path through. Aye, Captain. Wait, actually, hold on. I want to talk to everyone just in case. Whatever support you need, miss, we're here to give it. Okay? For a more dramatic lookout for our final confrontation. Assuming we survive, of course. Not been idle since that last battle, miss. Okay. Great. Summoner squad will see to it that we have a clear path through this facility. Oh, excuse me. Let us move swiftly and repay their dedication with a resounding victory. Go forth and defeat this imposter, mistress. The wisdom of my creator belongs to you. Okay, now let's go. Just in case there was some hidden lore like the moon one. The moon one really blew my mind though. It's like... in a way I kinda hope so, just so I can say I called it, but at the same time it would be insane. Like, I don't know. I know how much I can suspend my belief. Like that. Wonderful. You've done well to make it this far. The summoner has to be around here somewhere. Dimitra, use your gadget. I'll buy you some time. We came here to remove the seal you put on Principia. Do as we ask, and this can all end peacefully. They play the sound effect for the goggles, but they're not actually showing Dimitra using the goggles. Maybe they don't have a model for that or something, I don't know. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm afraid I can't do that. To do so would run contrary to the purpose for which I was created. Surely by now you have come to realize my true nature. You are an E-guy in the form of my creator, an existence made possible through a fusion of summoning magic and etherochemical technology. But while Master Sauri was the last of the great summoners of Alak, you are not more than an elaborate imitation, and you are no match for the summoner who now stands before you. Very good, but your conjecture has missed the mark. What I am is a defense mechanism that is capable of self-enhancement in order to combat ever greater threats. Shall I phrase this in simple terms? In the event that I encounter a presence with greater potential than Sauri, I am compelled to harness that potential through main force, and compose its ether into a new guardian entity. Oh. You mean to kill Jorian and make an E-guy as the Warrior of Light? Have we reached an understanding? A peaceable conclusion to this encounter was never forthcoming. His reasoning has broken down. Your deeds have saved countless lives and will continue to do so. How can one justify killing you, mistress, when you embody the very principles for which summoning magic was invented? Mitra, any luck finding that summoner? Oh, okay, no, there we go. Okay, never mind what I said then. I've just finished tracing the threads. The camouflage is impressive, but I'm still shocked that we missed something of that size. Our true enemy is up there! Oh, one of those spheres. Like, one of those ads? How observant of you. You have uncovered Master Summoner Sauri's greatest masterpiece. An artificially sentient evocation matrix. Oh. The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principia's construction. Oh no, he's copying and pasting. Your defeat is inevitable. Okay, my cat is just right in front of the monitor. Hold on a second. Get on my lap. Get on my lap. Okay. Tough talk for an aging machine whose logic channels have obviously rusted with disuse. Mistress, might you and your companions dispose of this unsightly and seemingly amalgamation of refuse? Dang. Whoa. What's this music? What? This is new? Oh! Oh, he uses the same melody as his laugh. 3 at once. Stay focused and kind of for no missteps. Oh, white noise this music. I've heard it before, but I don't know the how like I want it. I really want it on my phone. Oh! I knew it and I still got hit. What a skill issue. Not kill me. We'll see about that. What's that? That's new. Vulnerable? Oh, really? You're gonna do me like that? Oh no. Funny Mitra. Keep me healed, please. Oh no. Yes! It is Juliana, we won! Let's go! I never doubted you, mistress. I suggest we now exit this unpleasant place. The job quests in Stormblood are so freaking good. Like, the final bosses at the very least. They have all been so good. Inspiring Triumph, mistress. Your coordination with Lady Mitra and Captain Wolf was truly a thing of beauty. So a machine built by Sauri was summoning an Ikai what looked like Sauri. Them Allegans didn't see much use for the line betwixt idea and reality, did they? Congratulations, miss! Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine a thinking machine would be the villain behind all this chaos. I wish I could have seen your victory firsthand. As things stood, we were far too busy keeping the rest of the facility's hostiles at bay. And you did a great job. Where's Captain Wolf? A stunning victory, Joriana. We've won the day, but Captain Wolf wished to stay behind and conduct a thorough search. I told him it was still too dangerous to wander around alone, but the captain is a stubborn man. Not to worry though. If aught should happen, we'll soon charge off to fight at his side. Captain Wolf will call if he needs us, aye. We should be celebrating here. Does this not mean Prince Seal is now broken? Mistress's success is indeed something to be celebrated. I was not grafted to experience emotion, but I do feel a certain rustle of satisfaction in my pages. Once you've mastered them high and mighty techniques, you'll be stronger than ever. Well, I think I'd rather learn by your example anyway, instead of from musty scrolls written by some long-dead arrogant summoner. It is in the hopes of achieving just such an outcome that I awoke from my slumber. The art of summoning is for the living, as my creator was once so fond of declaring. Joriana, Prin, let us say our farewells for the moment. Thank you for your aid, everyone. We could not have done this without you. Why are those your outfits for the summoners in Ul'dah, by the way? From the Immortal Flames. Like, they are not great. They do not protect you much, do they? Can you even call that magic anymore? Or is it just another form of technology? Well. Okay. Well, when technology is very, very advanced. It just looks like magic to people who don't understand it, right? Oh, that's involved. I completed a thorough investigation of the research facility before I left. My findings were worth the time and the danger, I think. Ooh. Interesting. Welcome back, Joriana. You were only meant to face 3 challenges and we ended up chasing your prize into the heavens themselves. An unexpected development which you handled with exceptional grace, mistress. And now at long last, I can finally bequeath to you the highest secrets of summoning. Pray step forward. Hey. What a momentous occasion! The wisdom of the last of Alag's master summoners is yours. Ere you depart to explore your newfound powers, however, Captain Wolf has a report for us. It should explain much of what occurred on Aziz's lab. Well, I wanted to be sure that machine was truly undone, and after poking around inside it, I discovered a number of soul crystals. According to Principia, they belong to Sauri's disciples. Oh! The captain also unearthed a tombstone containing undoctored records of that age. It would seem that following the murder of his student, Sauri became increasingly bitter. He began to doubt that the future could be safely entrusted to the capricious whims of mortals. Instead, he explored other methods by which new generations might be safeguarded from the threat of primals, and committed himself to etherochemical research. As you may have surmised, the evocation matrix was the end result of Master Sauri's toil. Drawing on its embedded soul crystals and unrivaled computational power, this terrible invention was capable of manifesting a veritable host of ethereal avatars. Once he was satisfied with his work, Sauri commanded the machine to act as civilization's mightiest guardian, and then he killed himself. Whoa. His ethereal essence was absorbed, and the formidable Igai was added to his invention's arsenal. So now you know the truth of it. What a price to pay to ensure that the art of summoning survives onto the morrow. After failing to protect his disciples, I wonder if he meant to preserve their soul crystals in their stead. Even if that were his intention, he chose the wrong way to achieve it. Prin here is the embodiment of the hopeful ideals of Sauri's younger self. The murderous machine of his latter years is a product of frustration and anger and grief. But what shall we do with the crystals? We cannot risk them falling into the hands of another villain like Tristan. If you wish, I could swallow the crystals and hold them safe until another era has need of them. My enchantments would ensure that they pass only into the hands of the worthy. Swallow? You mean to eat? Fear not, Captain. I have no digestive tract of which to speak. And now that I have instructed Mistress in the wisdom of Allah, this task shall be the last I perform ere I return to slumber. Wait, so this is farewell? Correct. Or mayhap more appropriately, good night. As a familiar, I was not inspelled to experience loneliness. I was, however, written with the knowledge that it is best not to draw out the parting of ways with needless sentimentality. No tears for you then, eh, Prin? Summoning magic was created to combat the threat of the primals. The ideal world is one in which I need never again awaken. Will the art well, mistress? Oh, just like that. Yeah, he did say... Oh, she. It. Oh, Imitra is sad though. Off to Dreamland, just like that. I suppose Prince's purpose is service, and that's the same as happiness to a familiar. Speaking of serving one's purpose, I think it's time I took my leave. Aye, the tasks of the morrow beckon to us all. Let us do what we may, so that Prin might rest peacefully for many years to come. Where are we going to leave it though? Oh, oh. We have conquered the Principious challenges. Summon Bahamut. Of course. Sure, we can summon Bahamut. Oh, wait, what? Trance agents? Oh. Upon learning the trait enhanced the Red Worm Trance, it's possible to summon Demi Bahamut to fight at your side. Summoning Demi Bahamut also grants you Ruby Arcanum, Topaz Arcanum, and Emerald Arcanum. Trance gauge will indicate Demi Bahamut's time remaining on the battlefield, during which Rune 3 will be upgraded to Astral Impulse, Outburst to Astral Flare, which was already the thing that it was, and Astral Flow to Death Flare. Okay. Each summon, when called forth, will tap into its respective arcana, granting your stacks to an elemental attunement, indicated on the trance gauge. These elemental attunements will augment Gemshine and Precious Brilliance. Just like that. Wow. That's kinda cool actually. Well, it's been quiet since Praden returned to slumber. Though we spent but a short time together, I had grown accustomed to the familiar's chatter. Even the stoic woodwalers eventually overcame their caution and began to offer the talkative Tom their morning greetings. Aw. If we never found Prin, would we have ever learned so much about one of Alex's greatest summoners? Or encountered his misguided machine? The art of summoning holds great potential for saving lives, but taken too far in the wrong direction, it can just as easily become a tool of destruction. The Sons of Saint Koinak have taken it upon themselves to record our experiences with Saur in great detail, a cautionary tale for future generations. And yet, there are those who worry that such records would be misused. They argue that all details of the technology should be expunged. What is the correct choice, I wonder? That is exactly the same thing that the Arrogants did. Literally learning nothing from history. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Okay then. It can't be put on, what? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, hold on a second. Let's take this down. Remove. Okay. Slowly but surely. Getting all of this out. Okay. Hi, Melee. This outfit does look really cool, actually. Can I dye it? No. If I could dye this more blue, more than it is at the top, this could kind of be like, well, not just kinda.
Hello there.
But it does remind me a bit of Alphinaud's. Oh, hi, kid. Welcome, Captain Foxfire. How you doing? I just finished the summoner quests for Stormblood. I hope you're doing great. I like the outfit. Also, hi. There was a random dialogue. Well, anyway, I really like the summoner quests here in Stormblood. They were really cool. And more lore. The summoner quests so far have been all lore. And, well, I say so far, but these are the last, aren't they? Then Shadowbringers is role quests. But, yeah. Okay, now Scholar. And now let's do Scholar real quick. Well, not real quick. It'll probably take a while. Anyway, there was a really interesting thing there. Like, there was a missable dialogue from one of the NPCs working 24 minutes. Oh, wow. Good luck at work then. I hope it goes well. It's daytime right now, right? I can't look at the moon. Okay, no. Then again, it's snow as well, so we can't. But a missable dialogue from one of the NPCs while we were looking at records from the Allagans, right? It talks about making other moons, like, and that just made me think. Dalamud was a lesser moon made by the Allagans to contain Bahamut, so it makes me think, like, were they going to make 3 other moons for the Warring Triad? But then afterwards, that made me think. The lesser moon, Dalamud, in 1.0 was pretty much attached, like almost attached to the actual moon. But that, I don't know, man, that just sounds so freaking insane to me. Like, like, would the actual moon itself be made by the Allagans? That's where my mind is. But on one hand, I kind of hope that's the case, just so I can say I called it. But on the other hand, I really hope it's not, because my disbelief would be suspended to the ultimate heights. To the heights that they have never been suspended before. Okay? So, I don't know. Probably not. That would be insane. But the Allagans were also insane, to be fair, so maybe. But also them. I don't think so, though. Yeah. I just can't stop thinking about that possibility, to be honest. Angel. I just can't stop thinking about that possibility. It would be so freaking insane. Well, actually, before I continue on with the Scholar quest, I want to take a small break. I am actually pretty hungry right now, so I'm going to to have a snack, and I'll go take a bio break as well. I'm sorry, Kit. I know you just arrived and you're going to work in just a bit, but it was kind of a bad timing. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be as quick as I can. Sorry for taking a while, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, where were we? Yeah, just started the Scholar quest. Juliana, that you should arrive at this very instant. It's as though the gods themselves have sent you. I'm reading the event tab. I clicked on it by accident. Yeah. Not a quarter bell ago, I received a missive from Surito Carito. An emergency has arisen at the Wanderer's Palace. Has requested our immediate presence. While the exact nature of this trouble remains unclear, we can scarce ignore his call. He awaits us at his usual place. Come, my friend, we haven't a moment to waste. Okay. Oh, also, I've heard that I can dive here in... I think it was North Wanosha or Upper Wanosha? Wait, hold on, let me check again. Just in case. Okay, yeah, it was Upper Wanosha. I don't know where exactly, but it's probably here. I don't see any other place that could be a diving spot, so let's try it out. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. They apparently added this in Endwalker? I wonder why though. What can we do here? Maybe if I switch to Fisher? Oh wait, they also... Oh, this thing changes to be diving. Oh right, because it's a Stormblood mount, maybe. It's so cool though. Seeing the below the Wanderer's Palace. That's really cool. I do have to wonder why they decided to give it here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping. I have to wonder why they made a diving spot here and not in Costa del Sol though. That's really confusing to me. But yeah, it's cool. At least. Doesn't seem like there's much to see though. I was hoping if I switched to Fisher I could find a place to use my spear. Yeah, the spear fishing gig, but I guess not. It's also pretty dark because of the storm, so I'm not seeing much. But yeah, it's really cool. Really cool thing to add, at least. Yeah, I was hoping to find something, but I guess... yeah, no. It is genuinely pretty shocking that they didn't add one for Costa del Sol, though. Alcazolca, Joriana, thank you both for responding so swiftly to my summons. Forgive my brusqueness, but I believe it best if we cut straight to business. I presume the both of you remember the invisible void scent we defeated not too long ago? Yeah? We could scarce forget such a vile creature. Well, you'll be pleased to hear that I have finished studying its remains and believe a cure may be within my grasp. Ah, but mayhap cure is a slight exaggeration. What I speak of will only halt the spread of the sickness, not reverse all of the effects it has had on our bodies. Surito Carito, you are far too modest a man. Truly, what you speak of is incredible. A miracle, even. Alas, it is not to be praised for the progress I've made that I asked you here today. You see, Setoto, one of my comrades who has been assisting me in my experiments, has mysteriously vanished. I am terribly worried. While the rancor has subsided from most of our hearts, we still retain our Thornberry forms. Were we to wander too far from our home here, any number of organizations would be more than happy to have us hunted down. That is why I would ask that you, my two most trusted associates, locate and escort Setoto back to the Wanderer's Palace before it's too late. Of course we'll do it. We can hardly ignore the pleas of one of Nim's foremost scholars. Joriana, I have an idea of where we can start. Let us check with the Grand Companies to see if a bounty has been placed on Setoto's head. Bounty? Let us hope it has not yet come to that. What was up with that? The music just stopped. The Maelstrom Command is in Limsa. There we should be able to ask the Hunt Bill Master if any Thornberries have recently been registered. Okay. I fear for our friend's safety. Please, Joriana, do whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes to find and escort Setoto back to the Wanderer's Palace before it's too late. I think I found 2 typos today. Typos are extremely rare though, like, that's impressive. Hi Mococo, how you doing? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh man. I'm going the wrong way. Oh no. Good evening to you, sir. How might I be of service to you today? Well, sir, but you mean the one on the right, right? We're looking to slay a Thornberry. A Thornberry, eh? We currently have only one Thornberry marked for the hunt by the name of Marberry. Marberry? If I recall correctly, he was marked for the hunt from even before Setoto disappeared. The possibility of there being a mix-up between the two is slim. Seems we must continue our search elsewhere. Oh hey, how you doing, Ricky? Joriana of the Scions, Alka. I wasn't aware the two of you knew each other. Rashat, good to see you again. I think I may have forgotten to say so the other day, but I greatly appreciated your help with my training. You know I'm always happy to help. I don't suppose you've come all this way to thank me, however. What brings the two of you here? We're searching for an escaped Thornberry and thought it might have been marked for the hunt. Thornberry, you say? Well, I can't promise this is in any way related. A few days back, a disturbance broke out in Vesper Bay. Discovered a stowaway hiding in one of the ferries. Indeed? Witnesses say that a small green blur leapt from between the crates and dashed out of sight as soon as the ship pulled into port. While of a similar size and build to a Lalafell or Kickern, they claim it looks far too alien to be either. Thank you, Rashat. It sounds like you may have just given us our first lead. Joriana, after me. We make for Vesper Bay with all haste. Okay. Let's go. I will use one of my very few Vesper Bay passes, tickets. I will only have one now. Oh, good. For a moment I thought I had lost you. Let us begin by questioning this man here. He appears to be one of the men from the ferry Rashata told us about. You're asking if I saw the stowaway? Ah, yeah, you bet I did. No, it wasn't just any stowaway that boarded our ship. Nay, I suspect it was one of them fellas, Gob, across his mask. Either that or it's a rare beastie you can't find around these here parts. Not that it mattered, mind you. Whatever it was, the brass boys are after it, and you best be sure they'll catch it. Indeed, thank you for all your help, sir. If an organization that large has yet to find a stowaway, we've little chance of succeeding in such an endeavor ourselves. Rather than blindly rushing about, our time would be better spent gathering what information we can regarding this incident. I shall go and speak with my acquaintances in Ulha. In the meantime, I ask that you return to Surito Carito and inform him of all that we learned. Okay. Juliana, I can only hope your swift returns means you come bearing good news. No. Yeah. Has crossed the sea and is likely now in Thanalan, you say? What could possibly have spurred our friend to do such a thing? Surito Carito, forgive my tardiness. I made a small detour to Ulda to speak with my associates. Unfortunately, they could tell me nothing aside from the fact that the brass blades are looking into who the stowaway might be. I've nevertheless asked that they keep an ear to the ground and report to me should they learn more. Thank you, Alcazolka. If, as you suspect, our friend has fled to the vast continent of Alznar, there is little sense in us conducting any more searches. Judging by the brass blade's inability to find their quarry, we should have no need to worry about the hunt or any other institution capturing Setoto for now. Our best option is to wait until we know more. I'm inclined to agree. Should I come across any new information, I will send word to you right away. Bye bye. There's a good chance this search will turn into something of a long-term effort. Juliana, I suggest you rest while you still can. Ah, Juliana, what brings you this way? Oh, it seems then Alcazolka's last missive somehow failed to reach you. Has uncovered information regarding Setoto's possible whereabouts, and is currently waiting for you to join him at the Marauders Guild in Little Minsa. Let's hurry. Okay. Welcome, my friend. My contacts have but recently caught wind of a rumor that the brass blades are once again on the move. It seems they have spotted a creature matching the description of the Vesper Bay stowaway. Luckily for us, their quarry has fled into the Black Shroud, an area that is out of their jurisdiction. While there is still much we do not know, at least we now have an idea of where to begin. Let us immediately depart for Camp Tranquil. Okay. Oh, hi. As you may well already know, The only way to reach the Black Shroud from Tanoan is to pass through this area. That means whoever or whatever the Brass Blades were pursuing entered the forest from here. If our hunch is correct and Setoto is in there, we must hurry. A Thornberry who has seen little of the outside world will likely not last more than a few days on their own. To cover more ground in less time, I suggest we split up. I shall take the north, while you scour the south. Once we're done, let us meet back here. Is he in the... Is he in Amdapor? Is he in Amdapor? Like, Amdapor is just right there. Not catch? Okay. Not here. No, it's sort of leading me somewhere else. Try as you might. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's bringing me over here. Come on. Come on. It's by a fallen figure, small of stature and green of skin, surrounded by poachers. Oh no. Looks like we've struck gold. If we skin and sell this thing, we're guaranteed a fortune. 7 hells, don't go celebrating just yet. We've got to kill it first. The hide's so fake it broke my bloody knife. The good thing it's not dead yet. Bonk. 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 Oh, father, is this where it all ends? Toto appears injured. Quickly cast Advokium. Okay. On her. Oh my god. Você é Toto. Você é Toto. Sorry. You are a fool. Você é Toto. Thank you, madam. You saved my life. That spell, you wield Endymion magics? Are you perchance Joriana, the adventurer in possession of a soul crystal? Sarito Carito often speaks of you. Thank the gods. You're safe. After my search of the northern reaches turned up nothing, I returned to Camp Tranquil to wait for you. When you didn't appear, I began to grow worried and came looking for you. Good thing I did too, bloody poachers. Ah, there, it's fine. Oh, but how rude of me. I nearly forgot to introduce myself. Hello, Setoto. I'm Alcazolka, Royal Marine and Marauder. My friend Joriana Hamuin, and I have been searching for you. My lady, if I may be so bold as to say so, your radiance, it is blinding. What? Your radiance, it is blinding. Joriana, isn't she beautiful? She? How did you know? I'm sure she is a he. No. Oh, but she? How did you know? It's obvious, isn't it? Her glowing skin, her comely face. She's clearly a lovely young woman. What? Are you seeing the same thing? Now, Setoto, what prompted you to leave Brown's Lake so abruptly? As you are likely already aware, Sarito Carito saved us. While on the outside we remain as Thornberries, has purged our hearts of the rancor. That is why I left. There is something I must take care of now that my mind is once again my own. And what, pray tell, is that? Over 1500 years ago, back when Nim was still at its peak, my father was a scholar in the Royal Marine. He was dispatched upon a secret and incredibly dangerous mission to infiltrate Amdapor. The day he left was the last time I ever saw him. I suspect the reason he never returned was because he was discovered and apprehended by the Amdapori. And so you came here, to the place the ancient nation once stood. You do realize that regardless of whether he survived or not, your father, I know. I am under no illusions that he might still be alive. Even if he somehow escaped Amdapor, unlike those of us sealed away in the tower, the passage of time would have eventually robbed him of his life. I'm only looking to find something that reminds me of him, a keepsake if you will. It sounds as though you loved your father a great deal, I say as I cry. Very well, if this means that much to you, we, the Royal Marines, shall volunteer to aid you in your search. Right, Joriana? Sure. Yes. The two of you will really do that for me? Oh, thank you so very much. Now let us return to Camp Tranquil. There we can discuss how to proceed. Okay, so we are going to Amdapor after all. Scholar quests are going by much more quickly. But am I? I do not mind. Before we begin searching for a memento of Setoto's father in earnest, I must go to Bronze Lake to inform Surito Carito we have found his dear comrade and that she is safe. Speaking of which, Setoto, you must promise me you will never again do anything so reckless as wandering a foreign land alone. The realm is a dangerous place, doubly so for someone with your affliction. Very well. If it really means that much to you, I shall make that promise. Good. That is all that I ask. Joriana, I ask that you look after Setoto and see that she gets some rest, that she might recuperate from her ordeal. We shall make for the Lost City upon her full recovery. For so long I've been treated like a hideous beast that I'd forgotten what it was like to be thought of as a girl. Alka has reminded me, and for that I cannot thank him enough. Ah, cute. Setoto, you appear to be doing much better. Even your complexion has returned to normal. Indeed, I too noticed that my skin once again glows a healthy shade of green. Right. This is cute. Joriana, now that Setoto has recovered, our search can begin. Ere we depart, let us quickly review what we know. Setoto's father was a scholar in the Royal Marines who had been dispatched on a mission to infiltrate Amdapor. He was to return with a cure to the disease that threatened to engulf Nim, only he never did. Yes, I'm also almost certain he was caught, captured and then killed by the Amdapori. Even if that was not the case, after 1500 years, we can safely assume he's no longer alive. I hold out hope, however, that some of his belongings remain. The Amdapori were extremely dedicated to expanding their knowledge of healing magic. Anything in the scholar's possession would have been of incredible value to them. Had your father been captured, they would have confiscated all that he had. He would then likely have been transported to a remote and secure location for interrogation. That means our chances of finding anything that once belonged to him will be highest in Amdapor Keep. You don't say. Oh, Alka, not only are you terribly kind, but you are keen of mind as well. Thank you. Now, in the final years of the War of the Magi, Amdapor was demolished by the Maki. It was overrun with a myriad of void-sent beasts that linger to this day. Yep, that's where I found day cakes for the first time. As we forge forward, you must be sure to keep your wits about you. Amdapor Keep is fraught with dangers both known and unknown. Oh right, well, the lost city of Amdapor. That's the city of Amdapor, and then Amdapor Keep is theirs. Right, makes sense. So much foliage I can see. Finally made it. Shurian, if you're ready, please lead the way. Hold on a second. So this is Amdapor Keep. Erstwhile home to the mages we fought so long and hard against. Yep, and the passage of time has made it completely... nothing. Just ruins. Alright. I know the place. I think. The presence chamber. From here we must tread with caution. We know not what dangers lurk in the shadows. Whatever happens, I shall not leave this place without something to remember my father by. Oh, okay, awesome. So we are treated as a party. I think that used to be the case, actually. I remember having issues with the... I think it was White Mage Quest, where it was really hard keeping all of the other people alive, because we weren't treated as a party. So the AoE healing wasn't doing anything at all. Does this do again? Open tome? Oh. Oh, okay. Papers are in tatters. Perhaps we'll have better luck with the next one we find. Oh no, no lore for me. Oh, that sucks. Wait. What about this cloth satchel? Nothing in this bag looks as though it could have belonged to him. It was worth a shot. Foxglove. What? Weatherbound Dole. Let's see. Interrogation of the Nemean spy we apprehended is scheduled to soon take place at the Moot Hall. The healing powers his people wield are not like those of white magic. Regardless of what it takes, we must find a way to determine the mysterious source of his power. We suspect his robes are crucial to his spellcasting. They will no doubt hold some of the answers. For now, however, we will be sealing them away in one of our man idols. Julian, this log! It's about my late father. Yeah, pretty sure. We must begin dismantling the mana idols. Can I use rescue on them? No. Cannot. Wait. Yeah, no, I can't. Wait, maybe in battle? Miss. The rescue missed? What do you mean? How? Oh, mana idols, let's go. The layout is slightly different, right? I think it is. That's cool. Chest is full to the brim with treasure. No, this isn't what we're looking for. Let's leave it. Oh, come on. Oh, a lot of these will come to life, I think. Mana Snatcher. There's so many broken mana. Great God, that beast over there! Spotted us. I have no choice but to fight him. Yep. What? How did I get hit? Wasn't I outside? Oh, not those orbs. That makes sense. Oh my god. It's going horribly. Dude, Doc, get out of there! Why are you not getting out of the place that's damaging you? Oh boy. We have to do it all over again? Let's try again. On normal. If Alka continues to be in the same place, just continuously getting damage over and over again, I will change to very easy. Wait, what? The Marauder, he has Bloodbath? What do you mean? How? Oh, he's nearly dead. I thought he was fine. Alright. Let's hope it goes well. Oh, he follows me. Okay. Or not? It just misses. Come on, get out of there! Get over here! Oh my god. No! Get out of there! Dude! We're dead. Again. Screw it. Very easy, I don't care. They seem to be doing the same amount of damage, but they're way easier to kill. Better than nothing. I think this is the first time ever I've actually went down in the difficulty. I've always tried to do normal. I can't think of any other times I've actually gone with very easy, or just easy even. To get out of there. Well, that victory, is that the coffer? He must have been feeding on the mana items. Well, that victory was not satisfying at all, but honestly, it's fine, it's fine. Stoto, Juliana, perhaps this is it. Look, it's a Nemean grimoire. I recognize this. It's my father's. And these quotes? They're his robes. They're from the day he left. All of it has been so perfectly preserved. It's almost as though he were wearing them but yesterday. Oh, what's this? Is that his soul crystal? Yes, and within slumbers the fairy has been with my family for generations. I thought I had lost nearly everyone to that godforsaken war and the terrible disease that followed. Yet, in spite of all odds, here she is. The last of my family, sitting right in the palm of my hand. I would give anything to see her again. Lilac? Lilac, please, answer me! Looks ominous. It looks a bit ominous. Oh. Oh no. Setoto? Setoto! What happened? Wake up! Juliana, something's wrong. She's not responding. We must get her back to Camp Tranquil immediately. Juliana, you're a Royal Marine and an outstanding scholar besides. Sure, you can diagnose what's wrong with her. I don't have any medical training, but okay. Setoto has no external injuries and both her breathing and pulse are stable. Despite this, she appears to have slipped into a coma from which she will not wake anytime soon. She won't be waking anytime soon? No, that can't be. Didn't the 7 hells happen back there? Oh hey. Yeah, Landon, I didn't remember your name, but yeah, I remember you. I recognize you. Troubled civilians in need of a helping hand, I presume. Might the wood whalers be of assistance? Ah, well, if it isn't the adventurer, what brings you to this neck of the woods? Juliana, this is another one of your friends, I take it. So in essence, a botched invocation rendered this thing unconscious? Unconscious? The solution to that is simple enough, just leave it there to rest until it wakes up. Thing? Thing? How dare you speak of Setoto in such a callous manner? And to think that you would suggest we leave this beautiful young lady out here in the open until she wakes up. Must be mad. Young lady? You're quite sure that's what she is? My apologies. I shall carry the young girl inside and see that she is given a proper place to rest. But before that, this coat of green mucus isn't contagious, is it? Green mucus? It's not green mucus, it's... never mind. No, it's not contagious. Should be fine. Thank you for your help, sir. It is greatly appreciated. At least for now, we can rest easy knowing that Setoto is safe, or as safe as she can be given the circumstances. All should be in order. I've seen to it that your friend has been given a comfortable bed to rest in until she recovers. Alright, thank you. What was her name again? Was it Janda now? Juliana, I shall return to Bronze Lake and inform Surito Carito of all that has happened. Perhaps he will be able to shed light on what is wrong with Setoto. In the meantime, I would ask that you remain near on hand and keep an eye on her. Don't worry, I shouldn't be away too long. Until you're level 67, that is. Juliana, something's terribly wrong. Ever since she collapsed, Setoto hasn't so much as stirred. According to Surito Karito, the sickness transforms not only the body, but also the quality of the afflicted individual's ether. As such, attempting to summon Lilac in her current state likely drained her of nearly all her vitality. A bit of rest, however, should have been enough to replenish her reserves, and she would be awake by now. The fact that she's not means something else is amiss. Please go and have a word with Surito Karito, scholar to scholar. Perhaps if you were to combine your wits, you might learn what is wrong. I shall remain here and look after Setoto. Very well. The best of luck to her. You. So Setoto still slumbers on. Normally, when scholars summon their fairies, they do so by extracting a portion of the ether circulating through their body and willing it to take shape. By releasing that form, they can then dismiss it, and the ether will flow back into their bodies. This is what should have happened to Setoto when she fell unconscious. I cannot understand why she remains asleep. Unless... what if she only managed the partial summoning? There is a possibility that all of Setoto's ether fled from her body upon calling to Lilac, causing her to then fall unconscious before the fairy could fully manifest. That would mean this unbound phantom is out there somewhere, aimlessly roaming the land and preventing her from regaining consciousness. You and Naoka must hurry to find and dispatch of it before it wanders too far. It may be the only way to wake her. Right, and can't tranquil again. One. Finally he returns. What does Surito Karito have to say? A partially summoned familiar? Then as Surito Karito suggests, we must hunt this thing down and destroy it. Do you recall how, right before Setoto fell unconscious at the ruins, a purple sphere of light appears before us? That must be the Phantom Fairy to which he refers. Problem is, the moment it materialized, it vanished from Emzapor Keep. There's no telling where it could have gone. Two of you are looking awfully somber. What's wrong? Does this thing by any chance resemble a floating violet orb? Yes, Lionel. So you've seen it? No, but lately many of the whalers have been claiming they've encountered the spectre in the forest. In fact, the reports have been so numerous in number that I've been given orders to investigate the matter. Interestingly enough, the description they've given me seems to match this Phantom Fairy of yours. Aye, that'll be it, alright. Well, I'd like to immediately begin my search for this fairy spectre. There are a few rather pressing matters I must attend to first. Not to worry, Jorian and I will take it from here. We've already troubled you enough as it is. Very well then. My men have spotted the thing along the upper paths in Snake Mold. You may want to begin by searching both of those places. Thank you. I'm not doing it for you, I'm doing it for the young lady. It's not as though I could simply stand by and watch as a helpless girl fights for her life. Yeah. It always the same, so it's fine. You may not seem it, but somewhere in that man is a good heart. It is, I remember him, sorta. He's nice. Now then, let's immediately begin surveying the areas Landonell mentioned. So you take the upper paths, and I'll go to Snake Mold. Okay, I will go to the place where silver ore is. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Silver is more up here. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Out of the corner of your eye, you see an eerie glowing presence floating toward you. This is a hideous scream and you find yourself under attack. Oh. Oh hey! I've seen this thing before. What was it though? I don't remember, but I've seen this thing. Purple Appa. I've seen that kind of thing before, that enemy, but I don't remember where now. Was it in the Ruby Sea? Maybe it was. I think it was in the Ruby Sea. Might have been. Ah, it's about time you came, my friend. I was beginning to grow concerned when one of the beasts in the forest had gotten the better of you. Also, I just realized that in the normal difficulty, in that Amdapor Keep quest, it probably would have been... I would have been better off if I had better gear. Right? Yeah, that would have been way better. That's probably why I struggle so much. Oh, anyway. And also I could have eaten some food as well. I myself encountered a fair few woodland creatures during my search, one of which was a purple sphere of light. Alas, it turned out to simply be a will-o'-the-wisp. By the expression on your face, I assume your investigation went no better? I mean, I saw an Appa. Where the seven hells did that thing fly off to? Oh, there you are! Just moments ago, one of my men was attacked by your fairy. What? According to him, it's appeared into the lost city of Amdapor. We won't be able to give chase just yet, however. Entry into the area is heavily restricted due to the darkness which permeates it. We need to receive permission from the Order of the Twin Adder. I shall go and request that right now. In the meantime, I ask that you wait here. Well, with all due respect, why is it that you're so intent on helping us? To put it bluntly, the fairy is our responsibility, not yours. I told you before, green of skin or not, I cannot stand to see the young girl suffer. After all, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. There you go, I don't know. Now, if the two of you are planning on joining me in this fight against the fairy phantom, I suggest you begin making preparations. Taking this thing down is going to be no easy task. That character development from Around Reborn. Nice. Very early in Around Reborn anyway. Ether Pact. Orders Fairy to execute Fey Union, with target party member. Effect ends upon reuse. Fairy gauge cost 10? Fey Union effect. Gradually restores HP of party member with which Fairy has a Fey Union. Capacity 300, Fairy gauge is depleted. Okay, I'll have a new Fairy gauge afterwards, I guess. Lionel, mere moments ago, received the necessary authorization for us to enter Amdapor. He'll also be accompanying us into the Lost City. He claims that in watching over Setoto, he's developed a brotherly affection for her and wants to help. Honestly, I think he's just ready for a fight. Well, whatever his reasons, I'm simply glad for his assistance. The more seasoned fighters we take, the faster we will be able to dispatch the parasite leeching Setoto of her ether. Now let us head to the gates, where we will be meeting Lennon. Let's go. Are you ready, Joriana? Yes, I am. Rihanna, Wendell, no. After the ferry. Where is it going? Is it trying to lead us somewhere? This is the ancient time the core goes out. Finish. Yeah, but why are they level 70 now? Didn't used to before. Wrong button. Mana pot. Is it waiting for us? Oh, found Kuribo. Is it using the Heaven Ward boss thing? I wonder why. Cure 4? Why is it called Cure 4? It hurts us. Oh, reversed. Effects of attack have been reversed. Oh. I can't use rescue on them. That's so dumb. There's no match for my lance. Yeah, you tell him. Cure 5? Dang. Recon? Yes! Okay, that was good. That was a good fight. It was a good and balanced fight, but I really had to worry about my party members not having the echo. They don't know where the thing will go. Where the attack will be and stuff. Oh, okay. Is it gone? It is, we did it! It's another victory for the Royal Marines. The statue stopped moving and the earlier dread I felt has begun to recede. It appears the Phantom Fairy is no longer. Yes, which means there's a very good chance that Toto's ether has returned to her. She'll be up soon. Let's hurry back so that she might have a friendly face to wake to. Are we sure though? I guess so. What's up, Celine? Oh, wait, no, you're not Celine. You're the other one. Juliana, what in God's name are you doing? Come, we must return to Camp Tranquil, post-haste. Ooh, but what was that red gem, though? Oh, is this not the end yet? I wonder why. The end is never the end, is never the end. Oh, that fight. It took a lot more out of me than I thought it did. Where's Toto? And Lando for that matter. She's here. And he's here too. Toto, you're awake. Olga, what's wrong? Are you alright? Do you not remember? You attempted to summon Lilac and fell unconscious. You've been asleep this entire time. Well, at least until we defeated the fairy you had called forth. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. It was never my intention to place any of you in harm's way. While I was sleeping, I had a dream. It was of my father. When the first wave of the sickness hit, person after person began taking ill. I watched as he and the other scholars rushed through the streets, trying to save anyone they could. Then the sickness struck me. When my skin began to turn green and my limbs began to shrink, he decided to embark upon a mission to obtain the cure, one he knew was destined to end in failure from the very start. He made his way to where all the white mages resided, the enemy nation of Amdapor. In the last-ditch attempt to save me, he infiltrated their borders. I suppose we all know how that story ends. Even if he no longer cared for me, loathed me even, for what I had become, it wouldn't matter. I just wish I could have seen him one last time. Why would you think he loathed you, what? What are you talking about, Setoto? Your father would have been delighted to see the stunning young woman you've grown into. Thank you, Alka. You always know what to say. Well, I've always known I'd never again feel my father's loving embrace. I had thought that maybe, just maybe, I could have at least seen his fairy. My selfish desire to do so, however, I put everyone in danger, including Lilac. Words are not enough to express how sorry I am. That reminds me, Setoto, do you have any idea why Lilac was so drawn to the Lost City? You need not worry about it, friend. There is likely a little rhyme or reason to the actions of a frozen spirit. Maybe, but the idea she was moving seemed deliberate. The way she was moving. Almost as though she was trying to show us something. Do you have any ideas, Joriana? Well, what about the red gem? Shake your head. Oh, come on. Hold out the gemstone. A gemstone! I think this is what Lilac was trying to lead us to. We should take it to Surito Carito that he might examine it. He of all people will be able to comprehend its significance. It was in the city of Amdapor, though. Oh, I nearly forgot. Vandano, sir, thank you for taking care of me when I was unwell. Think nothing of it. This world may be full of self-serving men and women, but don't forget that not all of us are like that. Should you run into someone or something that threatens to hurt you, be sure to come and find me. Once I run them through with my lance, they should bother you no longer. Thank you, sir. I'll be sure to do that. Oh, that's cute. Dang, Landon, you're doing great so far. You're doing amazing. Although I might have forgotten his original character arc. I know he did have a character arc, I'm not sure what it was exactly. Anyway, he's here. You're right, Commander. Truly the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Morale among the Six Spear has never been higher. After a brief absence, Captain Landau returned with renewed fervor for his work, the source of which he candidly revealed to us. It served only to reaffirm our faith in him. We are all of us proud to call him our captain. I'll have to look it up again, because I don't remember. It's been way too long since I did that chain of side quests. Señorita Carito, there is something we would like for you to examine. Juliana discovered this gemstone in the lost city of Amdapor. It seemed as if it to be a great import to the fairy Setoto summons. Indeed? Dear gods, couldn't possibly be. This gemstone appears to contain concentrated white magics. How did you find us? From what you described, I can only surmise that this is the Guardian statue's crystal core and the source of its power. It is possible then that this is what Setoto's father sought to acquire by infiltrating Amdapor? It is very likely. Had the Nemeans managed to attain and analyze one of these gemstones, we could have found the remedies to any number of diseases, possibly even that of the sickness which destroyed our lands. It is just as I thought. Lilac was acting with deliberate intent. She had guided us to the lost city that we might uncover this. Normally, a fairy which has failed to fully manifest is nothing more than a sphere of turbulent etheric energy, incapable of being manipulated by its summoner. Lilac, however, is in part a remnant of her father's ether. Perhaps she retained his strong will to see that Setoto was saved. Lilac, Father, thank you. Thank you for everything. Aww. My selfish desire to reconnect with my father, I caused the two of you to a great deal of distress. For that I'm terribly sorry. Setoto, there is no need to apologize. Your undying gratitude is more than enough. Thank you, Alka, for everything. That you should, even now, treat me like the young girl I once was. It's perhaps what I've come to like about you most. My apologies, Setoto, I didn't quite catch that. You think you could... Setoto, are you alright? You're going red. You happy need to lay down and rest. I'm perfectly fine. Although, Alka, next time the Royal Marines are out training, would it be alright if I joined you? Of course. You'd be a fine addition to our ranks, my lady. You are the daughter of one of Nim's very own Royal Marines, after all. For now, this is enough. The day comes that I regain my original body. However, I pray that you will give me strength. Father, Lilac, that I might one day convey my feeling to him. My feelings? In the level 80 Shadowbringer Scholar quest, maybe? The one that's after the Shadowbringer's main scenario quest. Anyway. The two of you have gone to great lengths to bring Setoto safely back to us. For that I cannot thank you enough. The gemstone that you brought back from Amadapur at Lilac's behest will no doubt pave the way for a new generation of scholars. I shall begin analyzing this gemstone straight away. I will do whatever it takes to discover the cure, and thus carry on Setoto's father's legacy. And speaking of legacies, have shaped up to be a mighty fine scholar, Joriana. I cannot help but feel proud whenever I look upon you. Nice. What a relief it is that Setoto is back to normal. While incredibly trying, I cannot help but be glad for our little misadventure. Not only will it aid Surito Carito's efforts to discover a cure, but the Royal Marines have become all the stronger for it. Have even earned ourselves a new member. I know I don't say it enough, but thank you, Joriana, for always being there. You are an excellent scholar and an even better friend. Now let us leave this place. It is past time we return home and to continue our training. Oh, to victory come hell or high water. Yeah, nice. Power Ranger, go! Sorry. Okay. Fairy gauge. Oh, looks neat. The fairy gauge displays the current amount of Fey Ether accumulated within a fairy. Fey Ether is accumulated by using actions such as Lustrate and Excogitation. Oh, this guy. Excogitation and Lustrate. In combat, deployed in the Ether Flow gauge. Maintaining an Ether pack consumes Fey Ether. Very well. Like this, maybe? I'll work on that. For now, let's see. Machine is almost level 67, actually. But for now, let's switch to... Oh, Astro Original level 63. And White Mage is level 62, they are super low right now. Okay, I guess I'll... No, I'll switch to Samurai right now. Yeah. So let's go to Kukame. And do that one blue side quest. Here. As you can see, I've been busy off stream. I've done all the side quests. Here. Let's do that blue side quest. This blue chain of quests here in Suinosato. It looks like it would be interesting. Since it's blue quests all around. This one, knock on Heaven's Door for to unlock the Heaven on High I have to get to the Palace of the Dead at 450, I think. So I can't do that yet. And another one, this other blue quest, Heaven Sent. I think that might be to unlock a society, maybe? I'm not sure. But I hope it is. Anyway, I want to see... Wait, sorry. I'm receiving a call. Sorry about that, I'm back. Wait, what? Joader is now live. What do you what do you mean? Why? Did my internet go down for a second or something? I don't know. Hmm. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Everything should still be good though, right? Hopefully. The YouTube side. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. And on the Twitch side, whenever it feels like opening. Okay, it opened. It seems fine too. Oh, but it's only been streaming for 7 minutes. Okay, sure. I don't know why though. I have no idea why that happened, but okay. Well, as long as it came back online, it should be fine. Anyway, the hour of truth is upon us, yet I am just unsure of where to begin. The Ruby Princess, who quietly slumbers on, she... perhaps this will be easier to explain if you could look upon her as I speak. Please follow me. Shiosai will be bringing her out shortly. It should be but a few moments longer. Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes? Juliana, there is something you must know. I'm not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Suino Sato. Yeah, I thought so. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui. It is my dearest friend. We have known one another since childhood. Your Grace, I am entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual, to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity. I had heard a lady-in-waiting, Hisui, take her place, as she and her highness bear a great resemblance to each other, something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice a switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned, and now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Hisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village, had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai, that was the name I had before my mother passed away. I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. By growing up? For as far back as I can remember, she was there for me. From the best of times to the worst of times, all the laughter and tears we shared. Hisui, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace. This is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all this. Shiosai, there is nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Juliana, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Nah, it's fine. I kinda figured. Now that everything here has been settled, I shall be departing from Suino Sato. The cure to Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because, as Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings at the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shiosai. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Mistress Juliana, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. Well, I know a guy in the Alchemist Guild. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for her Grace to come into terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Till such a time she must face this truth, however, I ask, nay, beg, that you keep her safe. This is going to be a painful one, isn't it? You are offering to accompany me on my travels. That is incredibly generous of you, thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare before leaving Suino Sato. Please come find me as soon as you are ready to go. You are ready to depart. Excellent. Let us make for Onokoro. I believe we will best be served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from the Kojin of the Bull. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and, from what I am given to understand, written in Kugane. In it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While traveling, he came across a princess who had fallen into a years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places these fishermen visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if, perhaps, this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Onokoro. I trust you will escort me there? Sure. Thank you. Now let us depart without any further ado. Well, yes. So this is Onokoro. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour. What are you looking at? Get lost! Get lost? Why don't you get lost? Wait a minute. I know you! My comrades talk about you all the time. My apologies, madam. I was only just joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich or powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return the favor should I ever need it. So what brings you to our island? Wow. You are looking to learn more about a fairy tale. I know nothing of fairies or tales, but mayhap I can direct you to someone who does. There is a fisherman who visits us once a year to hunt for treasure. Some of the men here say he is as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, if anyone, would be able to tell you your story. Luckily for you, he just arrived the other day. You should be able to find him at the Quickscape Pier. Thank you for your assistance, sir. We will go speak with him right now. Not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes. Right. Joriana, did the kind gentleman ever give us his name? No. Without a name, I am afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. It's terribly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now, let us promptly make for Quickscape Pier. We do not want to miss the fisherman. Hello there, is there something you need? Tale of the Fisherman and the Ruby Sea. Ah yes, indeed. Has been a long time since I heard that one. Oh my god, Musosai. Musosai, is that you? I think it is, I think it's the same face. Oh my god, Musosai, I thought you were dead. Well, anyway. It has been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-grandfather who told me. Or perhaps my great-great-grandfather. Or perhaps my... That is all good and well, sir, but if you could please just tell us the story. Ah, yes, my apologies. Let us see if I can remember how it went. Oh, I very much hope you have not forgotten it. Might never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child, it was so tattered I could only read bits and pieces of the story. I recall now. Once upon a time, there was a fisherman on the island of Onokoro who saved the Kojin of the Bull from the maws of a terrible beast. As thanks, the Kojin offered him a vial of liquid. It was a Fantasia. And then he transformed into a cat girl. When taken, it would allow the fishermen to plunge into the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that their journey together began. They visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea. They met all manner of men, women, and creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen into a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Hearing this, the Kojin pulls out another vial containing an ancient Tamamizu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather. Or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They were immediately wed in a palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount that regaling tale. It is truly enlightening. Joriana, from what we heard, I can only assume this story took place at Shisui of the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Suino Sato and see if we cannot dig up any mention of this incident. Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. A man of great wisdom? What a kind young lady. Most people never ask me to tell them stories. On the rare occasion they do, they complain at length afterward. You seem to also enjoy my tales. If you are interested, maybe someday I can tell you the tale of how my great-great-great-great-grandfather discovered this place. Great-great-great-great-grandfather. And now back there. While I know little of what life is like on the surface, it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. Oof. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those on the Coro seem rather cordial. Though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Shiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Suino Sato are passed down orally. He should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fishermen have recounted for us. A tale in which a Huron fisherman and a princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea? Sounds almost as if it is a story about Shisui of the Violet Tides, though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a Hyur might be something of an embellishment. To the contrary, Your Grace. I believe generations back a Ruby Princess and a Huron man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have had almost no scales. Until now, I had considered it to merely be a tall tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren. Yet it is possible that the story is true. Then there is a chance that the remedy also exists. It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady Hisui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. For your actions, you have reversed all our fates. And also the image shows both of them. Oh wait. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful lady beside me, we would never have come so far. Indeed, Mistress Ramoin, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside, in search of this miracle cure? I wish you safe travels. How did you know? I like the shadows of the fish passing by. It's such a nice detail, I like it. Joriana, at long last, I can see the light. Hisui might finally be saved. I don't think that it will be that quick, right? Like, if so, then this will probably be one of the shortest chain of side quests ever. Not that I mind, of course, but it will still be shocking. Joriana, are you ready to go? Good. Then let us immediately set out for Tamamizo. While Suino Sato has for the most part isolated itself from the rest of the world, we have had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. I've been there before. Excellent. Then you should be able to show me around. Oh, right, I forgot. Hold on a second. Whoa. Oh, is it the same? Oh. Okay, the book that Setoto's father had. And the outfit is similar to Sorito. Cool. Although... yeah, I don't think it looks as good as the one I already have, to be honest. Hold on a second. Nah, yeah. I'll continue like this. I don't... this isn't as good, I think. So I'll just continue it like this. I still love the scholar glamour I have. But just in case, while I After I just use it myself, maybe I'll just remove the glamour just to make sure. Tamamizo. It is not so different to that of our own village. Now, where should we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy? As for some of our acquaintances for advice. About the Kojin? But of course, that is a brilliant idea. If I'm not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search him out. Okay. What might we have here? Has been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure, but I think this is Master Inban, the merchant I told you about. Inban? That is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Name Kurenai ring a bell. Sure, you must recognize her. Why was he? She looks different from when she was a baby. Kurenai? Yes, I remember now. You are the little girl from the palace. People grow so fast, they do. Have changed so much, I scarcely recognize you. Master Inban, I am glad to see you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales you gave me long ago. I remember that one. What did you like to know? You are looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend. Most noble cause, indeed. I am an avid collector of ancient tomes. In one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, an elixir that can wake those who have fallen into deep slumber. Truly? Then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it? The recipe should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much. What do you mean? To make this potion requires the shell of a bloated umami, a giant umami that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of these was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture the umami larva and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure. No, that cannot be. We will find a bloated umami. You are absolutely right. Because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean none exist. If we search hard enough, we are certain to come across one. Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered the prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding. I shall go and gather some straight away. Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find and take them into the cave. If any bloated umami are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should have this woman here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper, you two. No doubt you will be able to make quick work of whatever appears. Juliana, I shall meet you at exile in a bit, cup in hand. Very well. I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds Master Inban mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave just over there. From what I gathered, the bloated umami's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. I don't hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted. Let's see. Yeah, I should kind of take care of some of these actually. Okay. Whoa. Hi there. Juliana, Master Inban grew worried and kindly came to check upon us. Did you have any luck in the cave? Is this what I think it is? You did it, Juliana! I have procured a bloated umami shell, perhaps the very last one in existence even. So this is a shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular umami. That you were able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated umami is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I must make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Suino Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but should be well worth the wait. Thank you very much. Now Hisui might finally be saved from her eternal slumber. Juliana, once again I am in your debt. Together let us return to Suino Sato, that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai. Shiosai has been duly informed of all that happened. When I told him of how you slayed the bloated umami, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Rarely do I ever see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Inban to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to a Tamamizo, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened up my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shisui of the Violet Tides, I reassume my role as the Ruby Princess. I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Till such a time that Hisui awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too. That can't be the end. It's not. The two princesses. Juliana, Master Inban has yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. He will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. She assures me she is doing well and that, thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let's go to her. Whoa! I'm just moving the camera here. Whoa! Having her brought from her room should not be much longer. I thought she'd be up there. Never mind, I guess. Looking upon her, I'm reminded of the ruby princess from the fairy tale. What causes you to continue sleeping, my friend? Initially, I had feared the voids that possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect Hisui's spirit has simply gone dormant. It's attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Inban's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct. Master Inban! I have brought the elixir! Yay! In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over the eggs that refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. Sprinkle? Do you mean to say Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover? Drink it? There is no need for that. All we need to do is pour this over your friend. Here, I made plenty. So, sprinkle it on her head, nose, or that. Yay! Hisui! You are awake! Thank the kami, you are finally awake. I'm sorry for everything. Princess, what are you talking about? Probably doesn't remember. So here's everything that happened. To think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I don't know how to thank you. It's fine, it isn't that bad. Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, princess. As your lady in waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Hisui, truly I am blessed to have you in my life. Ah. Now kiss. Girls, they are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Indeed, there is a great resemblance. Mistress Hanui, now that Lady Hisui has awakened, Her Grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I have watched Her Grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. Has made me think that being sequestered in the palace is not the best way to raise our rulers. You think? Have saved us in more ways than I can count and taught us so much. Suino Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. So it is here that our grand adventure together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. Oh. This was a nice questline. Was it? Why was it blue though? I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. Came from afar and braved the depths of the sea, all so that you might rescue a sleeping princess. The story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? It sure does. Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhaps someone, somewhere has recorded our story too. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Joriana. Farewell, Sino Sato. Or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness's place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shiosai has difficulty telling us apart. All we need to do is exchange clothes and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here is a quick test for you. Look very closely and tell me, am I Kurenai? Or am I Hisui? Must be Hisui. I must admit I am impressed. To think that you could tell the two of us apart despite the fact Princess Kurenai and I swapped guard earlier. Well done! Just as you have guessed, I am Hisui. I only thought that you were Hisui because you asked. If you hadn't asked, I would never have realized. They just straight up copied and pasted your model. My apologies, I am terribly confused, Your Highness. I am the real Hisui. My dear Hisui, you have sucked all of the fun out of my little trick. Oh, that's even better. Okay, that was even better actually. She says, I am Kurenai. That even you should confuse the two of us, however, is incredibly reassuring. Now, true, this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey. I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. Yeah, someone finally said fare thee well. I've been saying that many times. But I wonder, is there an actual difference between them? Aside from hair? Oh. Oh, come on, you do the goodbye mode, come on. No, why? Do goodbye mode. No, come on. I guess that's it? I really do wonder why that was a pull quest. Like, I have no idea why. It was great, it was neat. But, I don't know. I guess I was expecting more. But maybe I shouldn't have? I don't know. Anyway, one other thing I do want to do is do this, the Heaven Sent. That probably unlocks the society quests. Although, no, let's just do that off stream actually. I've already put too much time in side content. This whole stream was side content, to be honest. So, let's just do at least a little bit of main story. At least a little bit, like... Yeah, we should at the very least do a bit. Oh, right. I was about to fly, and yet I cannot. Oh, there goes the suspension. I don't know who you people think you are, but do you have any idea what would happen to us if you were found in our village? Again, you address us with unwarranted spite. I have let your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am? I am Issei of Namai, a farmer, like my father before me and his father before him. I would expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kayen's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu. Notorious fugitive, wanted dead or alive by the Empire. Is that what this is all about? I'm hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not my home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banners for king and country? They fought and they died, every last one. Then the Imperials came looking for more because of them. They were this close to killing us all, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again. Never again, do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. But for now I shall respect his wishes. We must continue on towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce, proud headquarters of the Dolman Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai, by way of a small spring. Come, I will show you. Alright then. It's an interesting little village. Weapons. Again, I can't see the moon, but man, ever since that one piece of dialogue, I can't get it out of my mind. This way, we must dive into the water. Have no fear, Joriana, it is but a short distance. Did not hold your breath for long. Okay then. And there I was, thinking our swimming days were behind us. Yep. Oh. But in my post, I'll have you know I'm more than capable of keeping watch and fishing at the same time. Where's Liz? Yeah, well. Maybe Liz is already there, actually. So we get to this side. Like, from here like this, okay. Cool. Discovered a new location. Your Fallen Rainbow. Cool name. This music. The ninja headquarters music. Come in, praise, I know you. How invigorating. Congratulations, my friends, you are come to the House of the Fierce. Oh my god, this music. Wait. You are Joriana Ramoen, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Eorzea, we of the Doman Liberation Front are honored to receive you. If you would be so good as to follow me. Oh, I thought he was going to recognize me because he had heard of me. Heard about me from the ninja quests. That works too, though.
This is the House of the Fierce, but there are so few of them.
Yep.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Heck yeah.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
You get it!
Yukiri! Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Hear, hear. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
Lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim Steppe.
Azim Steppe. Okay, that's how it's
Oh,
pronounced.
boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, it would be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
Okay, then. I'll just switch to Samurai. As you can see, they went to great lengths to disable the Aetheryte. Apparently in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to risk sending unattuned conscripts. That said, it is hardly irreversible. They have the necessary materials. It would be a challenge to repair it alone, but mayhap with my brother's help. Oh, cool. Subaru. You should hear this, Joriana. He was just telling me about Xenos and the rebellion. What were you talking about, Zé? What you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12 never even took the field. It was Xenos' stratagems that won the war. They were unlike anything we had ever seen. His formations were unorthodox, bewildering. We honestly thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were pressing home our advantage, next we were surrounded and at his mercy. And he stood before us, his cornered prey, alone and unarmed. He beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. One by one my comrades charged, fearless and unflinching. He would dance amidst their blades for a time, then draw close as if to embrace. One after another, he made us watch. Do you understand? He made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? I do not think there was any joy in it. Nor justice, nor morality, nor meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different from that of 1,000. A challenge had been issued and was accepted. But on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed for slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He did not desire obedience, he desired hate, and men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I am told he called it. A hunt without end. And when all our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left, muttering that we had bored him. But our weapons, at least, held his interest. For he took a fallen samurai sword, having grown fond of it. Since that day he has ever wielded Far Eastern blades. He is said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories. And so soldiers who seek to curry his favor often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. It's like it's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying. He's collecting swords? Is he on a side quest? The JRPG? We all feel the same, but my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not the just, but the strong. And the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It is not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, our path has but one end. That was brutal. Man, I really want to defeat Xenos so much. Though our resources are limited, our stronghold is secure. You may rest and recover here in safety. Okay, Yugiri, thank you. Oh my god, Aoi? As you have seen, we are few in number and our resources are limited. Our every action must be planned with care, for we can ill afford to suffer losses. Oh my god, Aoi. No way. Aoi in JRPG. Too bad she doesn't care about the streams, because this would be really fun. Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat that villain old age. But what say you to the House of the Fierce? Compared to your Rising Stones, I can say it may seem somewhat lacking. It has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in that time have come to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure the hour of our liberation was at hand. But Zeno soon put paid to that, with the aid of Yotsuyu and the secrets she sold. Juliana, I do hope you have taken this opportunity to rest and recover. It is well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. As the Alamigan resistance has struggled, so too has the Doman Liberation Front. More so perhaps given the precarious position in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few and our enemies legion. We are weak and they strong. Yet with your help, I believe that there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to our cause. Oh, she's bowing. No, I relish the challenge. As long as I can expect a suitably generous reward. Well, I said I relish the challenge. Yeah, sure. I'll say it. You relish the thought of facing that monster again. But of course, the hero of Eorzea fears no foe. I'll just go with this. The stubborn remainder. Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. Though now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Domus for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Hien commanded my full attention. Perhaps it would be to both our benefit if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves. For did my Lord not bid me learn the truth of her heart? Let us do this together, Juliana. Let us go among the people and with our own eyes bear witness to their hardship. As a foreigner in these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, unlike Kosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. Yeah, that's the problem with Kosetsu. I'd like to join you if that's alright. By all means, we should be glad of your company and your perspective. Namai is not far. I say we begin there. Oh, I'll say. I think I already talked to you actually. Oh, I could have just teleported here the whole time. Oh! Change of clothes. Ah, Juliana, I'm glad to see that you too put thought into your garments, given the covert nature of our activities. Right. I just think my reason's obvious. To enter the village while wearing the garb of the shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as traveling merchants. Juliana is our leader, and we as her assistants. Are there any objections? Not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I'll trust you. And without further ado, let us begin. In that case, hold on. Oh, Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Thank you, Taro. This will be great for my immersion. Weren't you the one who came with the general? No? I see. My mistake. It warms my heart to see traveling merchants in Namai again. Though the Imperials never sealed our borders, folks like you have taken to avoiding Yanxia ever since the rebellion. Unfortunately, that has only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lack for a great many things. It was not much better before, true, but it has only gotten worse. Yep, definitely. A merchant definitely has this as a mount. Yep. The Kamui of the Nine Tails. Yep. Just... It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. You, a merchant. Forgive me my skepticism, but you strike me as a woman of commerce and more a common sellsword. Maybe it's because of the sword. You're an impression of Hancock? Oh, this will be funny. That does little to assuage my doubts. I think makes me clutch my coin purse tighter. Okay. Yeah, okay. That was just funny. Give your best smile. Hey. Yeah, is that cute? I stand corrected. Such a warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you forgive me my earlier rudeness. It has been some time since the Viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly. Those who did not fared a little better. We who remained know better than to risk our ire. If the Imperials demand laborers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send us soldiers to other provinces, we obey. Ours is a difficult life, with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchant, but I doubt that I, nor anyone else here, can afford it. What the? Oh. Okay. A traveling merchant? With meat, perchance? Bah, better not to know when I have so little coin. I feel your eyes upon me. You know not to Lupin? Sure you have not been long in Yanxia, else you would. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were. But the memories of such times fade with every passing day, as others will tell you. Oh. A Lupin. Very well. Foreign peddlers in Namai? Whatever it is you sell, I have no money to buy. Perhaps you should go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yanxia that has fared any better. Once I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Monsen, had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There is a Doman enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Dairyu moon gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let any but their own pass. Oh, right. I was about to fly again. I cannot fly again. Not mount speed. What ether torrents do I have here? Only one. Juliana, what have you learned? Luis and I encountered much of the same. They have been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration and disillusionment, but not so much that they would come to question the wisdom of opposing Imperial rule in the first place. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Hien to return, and without him. The ones we leave behind. Oh, 273? There we go. Just ever so slightly better than what I currently have. Just slightly. But I'll definitely get it. Let us not yet lose hope. Though the situation in Amaya is bleak, mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with others outside the village. Luis and I will look for farmers in the paddies to the east. Juliana, I ask that you look to the south. Surely they cannot all have given into despair. Oh. Why my pretties and the Toon Patrol? It's around here. Ether current. I thought so. Okay. I'll do that eventually. Oh, there's another bull quest there. I'll do that eventually. I'm just going to do this this MSQ real quick. Maybe I'll be able to do it anyway. And then I'm going to end the stream here. And more side quests have popped up for me to do. Wait, no. Thank you, thank you, thank you! If you hadn't come along, I don't know what I would have done. What am I doing out here? Oh, looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' graves. The ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow, because it was my mother's favorite color. Haven't seen any, have you? I must help this child. I must help this child, right now. Must protect. Must protect. Always. I must protect. Please. Please help me. This child. I must protect. Golden Carnation. Wanting the Carnation? Also, your mom has great taste, by the way. Yellow is also my favorite color. How dare you? I'm trying to bring flowers to a kid who is grieving. Like, do you mind? Thank you. Only yellow ones will do. Mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. Assortment of yellow wildflowers. Perfect for any number of joyful or somber occasions. Handpicked by you. Ah, you found some. Thank you so much, miss. That's twice you have saved me now. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me? I'm sure mother and father would want to meet the woman who showed me such kindness. Absolutely. Bury them on a cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. Okay, it's a path through the terraces, so like this. By the way, kid, you did not show me any of these You've not shown me at all. You're kind of failing at as a guide. I'm not doing this correctly, am I? Yeah, probably not, but it's fine. I'm here regardless. Oh, we're here. Just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you. Oh, no. Oh, that's sad. They love to meet travelers and hear tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them one about your homeland? Azami! Are you there? Azami! What in the... You should not be here! Get away from my sister! Don't be so rude! Oh my god, it's a girl, I thought it was a boy. Sorry. She saved me from monsters, brother. She even helped me pick flowers for mother and father. Go back to the village. Now. You're scaring me. I said go! Stay inside and lock the door until I return. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. It changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials or anything stupid like that. It's too dangerous for you to stay here. So please, I'm begging you, just leave us alone. What? Is that really what you want? She said your parents were buried here. So she told, did she? Yes, that's right. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for the Lord of Cayenne. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. Soldiers demanded that the families of the insurgents present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice do we have? They beat us in the village square, their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, call them fools, call them traitors, said they deserved to die. I heard them laugh. I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear that what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back. Oh. Okay. They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear and they'll return. Then I'll have to dig another grave, if I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can help us. No one can. This is all we've got, so please, don't take it from us. Damn. Oh, that hit hard, man. No. Oh, that one hit hard. I love it. It hit really hard. Okay, so Yugiri, we just have to make it so Namai doesn't turn into another Hamlet. Just saying. You are come at a good time, Joriana. We but recently completed our inquiries. What of yours? Yeah, that's a reasonable reaction. I was not aware of these events. The boy Issei, he told you all of this? Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew the men responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... No, forgive me. That outburst was unbecoming. The more I learned of the Imperial's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions. Could Lord Hien have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible that now that he might resolve to surrender himself. A new looking knife. Huh. Well, I'll be doing that in the next stream. Goodbye for now, everyone. It was cool. It was a... like, Summoner and Scholar quests are done. That one Chain of Side quest was done. I was actually kind of expecting more out of it, but it was cool. But yeah, thank you so much, Kid, for stopping by when you could. Even though it was almost time for work. Thank you so much for staying here. I appreciate it. And also, Akero, thank you for your follow earlier in the stream. Thank you, really, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And bye-bye.